Daryl was impervious to logic. He believed only what he felt was true.
Let's go already!
Hello again.
Alright, everybody. Hello, welcome into the It's a Stream starring me, Cesare.
She's not a tree, and that's okay. Go say hi to Cesare.
Have fun with your stuff, Twixie. No, you're too overworked and tired to be sassy. Oh, you're not about to rush someone else. There. Well, I will accept that it was a misclick. Alright. Welcome in, friends. Hello. Hi. We got... Oh, that's right. I'm on this side. I wonder if I should be on this side. I don't know. I don't know where the character icons are gonna be yet. Maybe this is just who I am. Right Saray instead of left Saray. We'll go back to my normal corner for now. I would say nobody puts Cesare in the corner, but that would be a lie. That would be a lie. Oh, I never actually flipped the camera last time. Whoops. Okay, cool. Anyway, hello friendos. We are checking out a new game today. It is just releasing today. It's called Celestial Return. And if you remember that Duskpunk game we played, this will probably feel a bit like that, but it's in a cyberpunk world, and as such will contain, you know, cyberpunk things, so some heavier topics, I suppose one might say, as well as some celestial horror, which we love. But it's a CRPG, so it's, you know, mostly just art and text and sound. So, I guess, as Nabble likes to say, it's a Cesare audiobook stream. So yeah. This one came across my radar pretty late, actually. And I was like, oh, that looks awesome. Because it's got like those like Disco Elysium vibes where you're, you know, you're kind of like fighting with yourself. A little internal battle to you know, carry on the week, I guess. Anyway, shout out to Game Chops for the music. If you like what you hear, there you go. Check it out. Okay. Let's load up the game and then bring in the YouTube shorts. Hey, Timely Fox Studios, welcome in. Good to see you. I hope the game dev and such is going well. And such. Why did I say it like that? Also, the music in the menu, I'm thinking, is a little louder than the music will be in the game, so we'll see. Should be at decent levels, though. I think the soundtrack is gonna be fun. You found my base? You might be the first person that's found it. Right? The music is a vibe. Welcome to the swamp. Okay. Oh yeah, we gotta bring in YouTube shorts. I was vibing too hard, cat jamming. Okay. So yeah, just as, you know, as a reminder, it is cyberpunk. Cyberpunk does tend to deal with some heftier topics. So just bear that in mind as we're going through the story.
Oh, thank you.
Oh my goodness. A raid at the beginning of the stream? Hey, Fabrows, thank you so much for the Heckin' raid. Welcome in to the Cloud community, the Cloud Kingdom. What are you playing? Sorry, the game tattles on me when I tab out. Oh yeah, you're doing some more Death Stranding. You enjoying it? You guys came in at the perfect time. We're literally just starting this game. Called Celestial Return. The CRPG. Cyberpunk. Cosmic horror. Should be good. Welcome in, everybody. I'm Cesare. This is the It's a Free Stream. I am a variety streamer with emphasis on indie. As you can see by today's pick. Oh, I need to do the pin real quick. It's fun. You love the story. Nice. Oh, Daryl, you're here. Good. We were missing you. Let me grab the link. Steam. Oh. Normally $14.99, currently $11.99. Probably a pretty good deal. Most likely. There we go. It is out now. That's why I'm here, to stop you from worrying about you. Oh, thank you. Thank you, sir. Did you miss me enough for a free fish? Only if you tell me a fun story about a squirrel. Well, then, I guess then it wouldn't be a free fish, but you know. Anyway, check out Fabrouse, especially if you speak German. But he does speak English for the English speakers. Tends to play longer story games. Your brain is dead. You just got back from work. Okay, fine. You get one fish. One. Oh man, you know what I need to do? I really need to set up the PNG tuber for YouTube Shorts. One day. You will savor it. You better. Daryl told me to tell you the story about a squirrel who ate a fish, and it was really funny. That actually sounds like exactly the kind of story that Daryl would tell, so good job. Alright, new game. Okay, so basically we've got different books that we unlock by finishing the first one. So it's kind of like it's like a comic book. Oh, this is cool. So we start in Chasing Smoke. It was supposed to be an easy job. A few questions, a clean report, done. But in this city, nothing comes free. Howard chases shadows and dead ends, and the deeper he digs, the clearer it becomes. Some doors are locked for a reason. So good. The squirrel broke into your bird feeder. The birds have hired a lawyer. So this is cosmic horror. It's cyberpunk. There just is some cosmic horror elements. Authority. Before we begin, understand this. Your choices matter. Their consequences are real, and they leave marks on the story, on the people in it, and eventually on you. It was literally just enough time. But it's gonna be a lot like a comic book, really. Authority. I'll respect those choices, to a point, but I have spent an eternity writing this, so occasionally, I'll need to go a certain way. Try not to take it personally. I do it to everyone. Authority. Alright, can't keep the serious voice up any longer. Trust the rails, and I promise you a hell of a ride. So we're gonna give each one of those a different voice. Authority. You ready? Pick up your dice. I've been waiting too long for this. Way, way too long. Celestial Return, Book 1, Chasing Smoke. Blood Red Rose. Oh, the typing. Let's go. Even though you're not into scary games, you do get down with some psychological or cosmic horror. Yeah, alright. This will probably be a little bit of both. Every story starts somewhere. This one starts 6 floors beneath daylight, and with the grinding whisper of an old elevator heading nowhere good. We have a quest log. Oh my god. Oh, the art! We've got our so these are gonna be our like level ups basically. Perception, intelligence, foolishness, virtue, anger issues. And we'll read through these as we're unlocking them. Hey, welcome in! Welcome in, American Girl. Now that song's stuck in my head. Do you have a top 3 chicken wing flavor list? Says Jason in chat. No, not really. I like a garlic and herb. You know? I like a milder chicken wing. Although the like habanero with something sweet like mango habanero, those are pretty good. What about you, chat? You got favorite wing sauces? Welcome in, welcome. Hey, Viking Care Bear. The one time my notifications didn't notify. Thanks, Twitch. Well, luckily we just been chilling, so you haven't missed anything yet. You got lucky. All right, so we've got boosts. Whoa, neural archive. Whoa. Okay, so these are like parts. New Genesis, the architect's secret potential, the undisputed titan of the tech industry, the powerhouse behind almost every legal boost on the market. In Nethervale, to upgrade is to agree to their terms. Your Skull Starter Kit, the required groundwork for any boost. No approval means no augment. Everything else just fries your nerves. Get this first or get nothing at all. Sus realized you weren't here yet, so she was just chilling and waiting. Yeah, totally. And 1080p is still working. Yeah, so I finally updated. So hopefully that was the problem. Oh man, we have a bunch of stuff in our inventory. Oh, this game is dangerous, y'all. We've got our old PID badge. A relic from a life Howard walked away from. The medal's worn to hell. Useless. Powerless. He doesn't need it anymore. But he still can't bring himself to throw it out. So it gives you a +1 to all checks. It's a passive modifier. Howard's memo. Some things don't let go, even when you do. We've also got Howard's gun. It's not the caliber that matters. It's the stories etched into the steel. Close calls, long nights, and victories that cost more than they were worth. It's not flashy, but it gets the job done. And at the end of the day, that's what counts. Create a virus. A real virus. Computer virus. Why? That sounds boring. Flashlight. This isn't some high-tech implant or retina upgrade. It's a stick of metal with a bulb. Primitive, maybe. But when the shadows move, this flashlight doesn't glitch. It just shines. We got our cigarettes. Very important. Nether cigarettes. The last of a dying breed. Real tobacco. Hand-rolled. In Nethervale, where flickering blue vapor sticks dominate the air, Howard lights up the way it used to be done. Outdated? He couldn't care less, so we're a curmudgeon. Howard's memo. It's the ritual. Striking the match. That first drag. Every exhale feels like flipping off everything trying to turn me into a machine. Hell matches. Red tips, black stems, and a flame that burns too hot for its own good. These matches don't just light, they rage. In the hands of the desperate, they become more than fire. They become a weapon. We have the Comic. A compact handheld device for calls, messages, and quick data checks. Scratched, stubborn, and always buzzing at the worst possible moment. I love how, like, old school sci-fi this thing looks. We also have the Daily Rockers newspaper. Slammed! A glimpse into Howard's past, this issue captures the wild chaos of a concert he played with his old band, a time when the stage was his battlefield. Howard's memo. If we hadn't brawled with the drummer and split up, maybe I'd still be rocking out instead of chasing down freaks. And then we have a bunch of dice. This die is rolled across enough stained counters and concrete floors. Don't be suspicious. Wow. Thanks, Major Risk. I needed a drink. Welcome in. Suspiciously diving into chat when I'm talking about my cursed dice. Okay. And we also have an archive. Oh! So Detective Howard, that's us. Once a musician, soldier, and PID agent, now a paranormal anomaly detective. Intelligent yet grappling with anger issues, sometimes surprisingly foolish, but always ready for trouble. He spends most nights at the Crow Jazz Bar, despite repeatedly failing to charm the bartender. His most trusted friend is a talking rose. We'll get to that later. Alright. Let's go. So we're on an elevator for context, because I immediately went into the inventory and distracted us. Fluorescent light bleaches the cramped metal box. The air tastes like wet concrete. Howard leans against the shuddering wall, cigarette dangling from chapped lips. His knuckle drags beneath his left eye, again, like scratching at something that never heals. We can crack a joke to lighten the mood, we can flick the ash, watch it fall through the cage floor, close your eyes, pretend you're anywhere else, or just stare into the void below. I kind of want to crack a joke just to see what his idea of a joke is. Let's go. Bet it's just a raccoon. A really misunderstood raccoon. None of the PID troopers respond. Visors down, every muscle wound tight around their rifles. Whatever humor Howard aimed for, it doesn't land. Well. Hey look, we have a neural archive sync, the PID. I love this art. I love it. The Paranormal Investigation Division is a specialized state agency established to investigate, contain, and neutralize abstracts. It was formed when the initial manifestations overwhelmed conventional police and military forces. Also a place where Howard once served. One of the troopers checks his environmental sensor for the 5th time. Hey, welcome in. Howard had stopped learning rookie names years ago. Most of them were dead before he memorized them. For now, this one was Trooper FNG. Trooper FNG. Sir, I don't... The readings keep resetting. It's there, then gone. Then it's somewhere else. What if it's more than one down there? What if it's a whole pack? Yeah, welcome to abstract hunting. Doesn't matter, we're going down anyway. Calm down, it's just one. Welcome to abstract hunting. This is supposed to be normal? The sensor going crazy like that? Ooh, we're going down now. It's not broken, if that's what you're asking. They don't occupy space like we do. Ooh, we got info on the abstracts. Anomalous entities that blur the boundaries between imagination and objective reality, often appearing as manifested concepts or localized disruptions of physical law, they can spontaneously appear anywhere, defying conventional scientific explanation. Their arrival sparked global fear and led to the formation of the Paranormal Investigation Division. Oh man, chat, this game is gonna be good. Imagine going live and not announcing it on Discord. Oh, yeah, I forgot to hit enter. I say, blame Bella. Just throw it right under the bus. Thank you. Bella done did it. Bella's just like happily playing Pow World or doing chores and getting slandered. Somewhere far below, a gunshot cracks, faint, then another. The sound spirals up the shaft like a warning. This is Kiri on comms. Alpha's gone dark. Abstract activity confirmed. Assume the worst and proceed with containment. You're trying to collect your pals and your name is being dragged through the mud. See, I had to find out from my Twitch homepage. No notifications or anything. Thanks, Bella. JK. Got him. No, I had the post already. I just didn't hit enter because I was on a different Discord thing. Like a noob. I was like, I'm going back to Power World. Heck you all. Okay. Every few seconds, the floor counter ticks down. Level -15. Or is it just 15? I think it's negative. I don't know. Okay, sound effects might need to go down just a smidge. Oh my gosh. Return, let me play more. Save and load game. Let me handle my mess. Settings, let me change the things. Return to title. I don't know why. I want to go there. Or quit game. Let me leave the journey. Let me turn down sound effects just a smidge. A burst of automatic fire erupts below. I'm heading to detox after this. Plays devil advocate. She starts at the same time every day. I don't know why y'all be sleeping. Yeah, except for when I'm late. 16. -16. I'm going with negatives. Trooper FNG checks his sensor again. His hand is shaking now. -17. Howard, status. Okay, so it isn't negative. It's just level 18. Okay. 18 down, still no welcome party. Level 18, no content. Descending, not dead yet. Level 18, no contact. Delta Squad, report! Is notoriously late to almost every stream. Delta Trooper on comms. Oh, containment failed! It's moving through the... between the... Ah! Another trooper. Why is it protecting them? What the hell is... The line dies. Howard exhales a slow breath. Delta, respond. Silence. The elevator keeps sinking. Level 23. That's 2 squads down. 24. 25. Scorched Earth unit is moving in. 26. Gamma, your objective has changed. Containment is no longer a priority. Copy that. We're really at that point already. Oof, someone's having a bad day in ops. Elimination authority. No asset recovery. No exceptions. Burn everything. Kiri's voice shatters through the earpiece. A raw, uncontrolled rage Howard's never heard. She doesn't lose control. Until now. That should matter. Would've, before the meds. Now the pills dull it all. The fear, the instincts, the ghosts in his head. He wonders sometimes if he still needs them, especially on days like this. Then the familiar numbness whispers back. Alive is enough. The elevator jolts to a halt. The heavy steel doors screech open. A wave of stench floods in. Coppery blood, wet soil, and... roses? It smells like a summer garden. A honeyed, sun-warmed sweetness that cuts through the slaughterhouse reek. Backup's here, let's burn this garden. Same shit, different day. Worst garden party ever. Yes. Howard steps out, rifle up. The squad follows close behind. His flashlight spears the darkness, illuminating a graveyard of corporate sin. Ah, y'all, I'm loving the art. Desks toppled chairs, shattered monitors, keyboards buried beneath avalanches of paperwork, whiteboards smeared with half-erased equations and frantic red marker. Hello, welcome in. I'm from the United States. The western area. Dice delight. All right, here we go. Let's take a drink of water. This is a reading stream, so I gotta make sure I stay hydrated. It might be a tea day. Okay, time to learn Nethervale's one true economy. Let's keep it simple. The basics. Every challenge has 4 slots. Toss in 1 to 4 dice. More dice equals bigger shot at hitting that sweet success range. How to roll. Each die equals 2 rolls, custom d4s. Faces 0, 1, 2, 3. Add them up. Example, roll a 1 and a 2. That's a 3, baby. Not great, not terrible. Roll 0 and 0. Oof. Blame the universe. Risk versus reward. Slapping down 4 dice. Big brain energy. But heads up, these ain't your grandma's board game dice. Zeros can still nuke your total, so stacking them doesn't mean auto win. High risk, higher glory. Dice Economy 101. Dice vanish after you roll. Use them, lose them. Run out, automatic fails, detective. Farm dice by exploring, finishing jobs, and poking your nose where it probably doesn't belong. Oh, I'm good at that. Survival tips from a dice addict in recovery. Hoard like a loot gremlin. Future missions will try to murder you. Save those dice. Embrace the chaos. Sometimes you gotta yeet 4 dice and pray to the void. Oh boy. What game is this? This game is called Celestial Return. It just came out today. I'll put it in chat. Yeah, spill that tea. Okay. This is an easy peasy skill check for action. Ooh. Okay. And on the far wall, a door stands wide open. Beyond it, chaos. Relentless gunfire. Screams from the trooper. So it would be easy to check the whiteboards, check the desk is balanced. Do we activate our sight? Let's activate our sight. Ooh, Howard blinks. The implant kicks in with a low throb behind his temple. He sweeps the room, scanning every mundane piece of trash, searching for anomalous matter hiding in plain sight. Wait, no detection markers appear. The room is clean. Whatever's chewing through the other squads, it's waiting on the other side of that door. Alright, let's check the whiteboards. We'll just use 1 dice. Yep. Roll! Oh, I got a 0. Oh. Howard narrows his eyes at the mess of ink and equations. Circles within circles, arrows to nowhere, scribbles like someone trying to outrun a breakdown with math. It's the best descriptor. Yeah, Granny! That's right. You too can play GTA 5. I could. But do I want to? None of it makes sense to a man with a rifle. I don't know if I want to bother checking the desks. I should be saving my dice, but we're just gonna roll again. Enjoy your lurk, Del. I hope you're out. Yes! Yes! My modifier saved the day. Howard sweeps his flashlight over the nearest desk. The spiral notebook lies open, filled with logged entries. Day 14. Subject still resists containment. Demands return to garden. Unclear if memory or delusion. Day 33. Emerging behavioral patterns suggest possible coordination between abstracts. No conclusive evidence at this time. Day 47. First successful replication. The new specimen does not know it was made here. Howard lingers on the final line for a second too long. As he shifts the notebook, 2 8-sided dice tumble onto the floor. Yes! He pockets them automatically. Yes! Okay, I really like the keyboard clacks from this. Aren't they satisfying? And they're at a good sound level, so it's like right, you know, it's right in that sweet spot where you hear it, but it doesn't get annoying. Mind you, of the sci-fi anime computers, you wish you could have a keyboard that sounds like that. Keyboard ASMR. Alright, time to rush toward the gunfire. Howard bursts through the doorway, leading his squad out of the metal corridor and straight into the massive greenhouse of shattered glass and blood-soaked soil. Before he can even sweep the room, his spectral sight goes haywire. Hundreds of green detection boxes multiply and overlap until his vision drowns in target markers. Crimson roses choke the entire greenhouse, their petals curled like fists around pale human faces, sleeping peacefully in the middle of the carnage. Well, that's creepy. Is it day or night in the United States? It is daytime. It's just barely like, it's noon more where I'm at, basically. And so it's lunchtime. Alright, so we can say, what the hell happened to your great fucking Rose Massacre? Are they actually sleeping? We were never supposed to see this. I'm gonna go with the obvious thing. What the hell happened here? 2 years hunting abstracts for the PID. Why are you late, sis? Hi, Gaunt. What do you mean? I just forgot to post the message. Thank you so much for the sub on YouTube. You're taking a nap, but joking about it is nice. Look at these flower faces. He's seen things phase through walls, heard screams that liquefy bone, watched creatures bleed light instead of blood. Never this. 2 years of service, a short stretch by any measure, except the PIDs. The division didn't exist before the first abstracts appeared. Which makes Howard, by default or by bad luck, the most experienced field agent still standing. I hope you brought enough naps for the class, right? Awesome. Now, watching his sight drown in green ghosts, more than he could ever shoot, let alone understand, a cold thought settles. This might be the last day he holds that title.
Welcome to the Circus of Value!
Welcome in! Oh nice, you're just starting. I actually wanted to catch some gameplay. Welcome in, flawed name. Yeah, we're like right at the beginning. Just getting into it. Already enjoying the pictures painted and the art. The art is awesome. Ooh, creepy. A scream rips through the air. Howard turns. His spectral sight zooms, reframes, and locks on something much bigger. Flying, shredding through a trooper mid-reload. Alright, target incoming, look up! Moonface! Someone yells over the comms. It drops from the ceiling like a dying god, limbs stretched wide, shielding the roses. Its body crackles with twitching nerves, leaking dark ichor. Moonface says, "Leave my roses!" The trooper panics and fires. The bullet tears a small hole through its side. It doesn't flinch. I don't know how they got a picture of me in the morning before coffee, but I did not consent. It's okay. Most of us look a little rough before the coffee and the wake up. Don't touch them, please. I'll do anything. Just don't wake them. They're all that matters. Movement slow. Every breath feels like a decision. Howard raises his rifle, his squad mirroring the motion. One wrong move ends everything. Open fire, aim for the limbs. Beast mode! Oh god. Negotiate. It speaks. Use that. I kind of want to negotiate with the weird moon man. But it takes a 6. Because I want to see if he'll give me information about what these are. Alright, we're gonna try it, even though it takes more dice. If we fail to run, we fail to run. This was a, what, recommended 3? Oh! Yes! Yes! Success! Howard lowers his rifle just an inch, grounding the squad with a voice that refuses to gamble with their lives. Hold your fire. Stand down. Moonface freezes. The thrashing, nerve-lined limbs go completely still over the garden. It locks its gaze onto him. It's listening. See, we missed an opportunity to ask it where it's from, apparently. Let's see. Why are you protecting them? What happens if they wake up? What did Eden Corp do to you? Let's start with what did Eden Corp do to you? Yeah, let's try it. Eden Corp understands. Will send us back. It doesn't get to say anything else. Behind Howard... Dang it, I should have asked a different question. Behind Howard, the roar of the flamethrowers grows louder. Sudden heat licks the back of his neck. Moonface looks past Howard, straight into the advancing glare of the flames. Its ruined face shifts into something like grief. No! No, no! Wait! Please don't! They're not ready! Don't hurt them! The flames don't listen. The inferno rolls across the greenhouse. Petals blacken. Pale faces writhe in silent screams before collapsing into ash. Moonface screeches, a sound that shatters glass, then sanity. It implodes, spilling thick, iridescent black sludge. Gamma! Evac now! Evac now! Move your asses! Howard, please tell me you're clear. Yeah, moving. Ash begins to fall as the greenhouse becomes a furnace. Around Howard, troopers scramble for the exit. He turns to follow, then stops. A sudden weight hits his spine, like being watched or remembered. He glances back. His spectral sight detects a single pulse beneath the ash, buried near Moonface's remains. He kneels, brushing the soot away with shaking fingers. A single rose, unscorched. Its eyes are still closed. A wet rattle rises from the sludge nearby. Moonface's ruined mouth moves one last time. The stars. Remember. We're gonna be compassionate. Whisper, I'm sorry, and take it. Howard's fingers close around the stem. He tucks the rose into his breast pocket, careful as arming a bomb. The anomaly nuzzles against his heartbeat, sighing as a strange warmth blooms against his ribs. He walks away without looking back. Behind him, the greenhouse groans and collapses. Glass, steel, ash, and unanswered questions fall into final darkness. New quest unlocked. The one you saved. Okay. Is it in her pocket yet? No. Continue. 3 years later. Whoa. Alright. Smoke and Whiskey. Location, Crow Jazz Bar. Howard sits alone at the counter in the Crow Jazz Bar, a refuge for those who've given up trying to keep pace with the city outside. The faint glow of the neon signs outside filters through the blinds, painting fractured light onto the bar's worn surface. His whiskey sits untouched, a faint ring of condensation beneath it. His eyes stay fixed on the TV above as it broadcasts the evening news. The newscaster. In suicides across Nethervale, authorities remain. Numbers continue to climb. Oh my god, I love it. The low volume of the television leaves the words muddled, forcing Howard to strain to catch each detail. You can ask the bartender to turn up the volume, stand up and adjust the volume ourselves, move closer to the TV to catch every word. Okay, so we spend a lot of time at this bar. Let's just stand up and adjust the volume ourselves. Howard gets up and heads to the television. He turns the dial and the strained voice of the newscaster fills the near-empty room. The community is in uproar, demanding transparency from law enforcement. What is driving this sudden epidemic of suicides? Who will step forward to shed light on these tragedies? The bartender stops wiping the glass. She folds her arms and watches the screen for a moment before turning to Howard. Whoa, she looks wild. The bartender. The bartender. The woman behind the counter at the Crow Jazz Bar, immune to Howard's flirting, she's seen worse than him, served worse than whiskey, and walked away from worse offers. And still she's there the next morning, wiping down the counter, watching the same city fall apart. Ugh, it's been like this for weeks now. Feels like the whole city's falling apart. Let's see. Say, we take a sip of our whiskey. You hear anything about these? Any rumors going around? The city runs on problems. If it's not falling apart, it's not Nethervale. 1 second. I need to do something really quick. Okay. Maybe it's the city's way of promoting extreme sports. Jump off a bridge week. Jesus. Persuasion. So, when you get off, I'd love to take you for dinner sometime. Recommended dice, or it takes an 18. No mercy. We're not gonna try that yet. Let's ask if there's any rumors going around. The bartender hesitates. She glances around the bar, as if checking for eavesdroppers, even though it's practically empty. Dinner before getting off, please. Oh my. People are saying it's the abstracts, like maybe they're behind it somehow. Howard's gaze doesn't leave his glass, his tone carrying weight. I don't know, wouldn't be the first time. If it's abstracts, we're already too late. Maybe it's not abstracts this time, maybe it's just us. Thought we weren't supposed to say that word out loud. Wouldn't be the first time. Yeah, but what the hell are they? Aliens? Something New Genesis cooked up? Doesn't matter, right? They show up, PID takes them out, and everyone pretends that's enough. But it's not. Not even close. Let's see. It's not... PID doesn't ask questions. It's not what they're for. You don't need to tell me... Or you don't need me to tell you the answer to that, or stay silent. So you don't need me to tell you the answer to that. For the message, thank you for the warning. I just wanted to let you know, because I was just like, oh yeah. I've said it a couple times. Welcome in. I don't think it'll get mentioned a lot, but I don't know. You worked with the PID. You must have seen things. You really don't know what they are either. Nobody knows. No, let's just say I've seen enough to stop asking questions. If I did, we wouldn't be having this conversation. Yeah, if I did, we wouldn't be having this conversation. That's what scares me. If the PID doesn't know, what the hell are the rest of us supposed to do? Howard doesn't respond, his eyes fixed on the glass in front of him. The silence between them stretches heavy and unanswerable. So you listen to the silence, let your mind wander. The city runs on problems. Well, this city runs on problems. If it's not falling apart, it's not Nethervale. The bartender chuckles, shaking her head as she wipes down the counter. So, what keeps you here? The endless excitement or the glamorous nightlife? Free misery with every drink. I heard leaving costs extra. I like watching things fall apart, call it a hobby. The glamorous nightlife, obviously. Look at this place. I gotta go with I heard leaving costs extra. Dealing with the logistics, yeah, that's no bueno. You've got terrible taste, you know that? But I guess that's why we're all still here, waiting to see how far it falls before it finally hits the bottom. Alright, let's listen to the silence. Howard leans forward, his elbows resting on the counter, staring blankly at his glass. The bar noise fades, the hum of the TV dissolving into a background whisper, until all that remains is the hollow silence of his thoughts. And then they start. Here's Virtue. Okay, so we gotta think of what voices we want each of these to have. They'll probably change a bunch. You've been here before, haven't you? Sitting in the quiet, pretending it's peace. It's not. It's avoidance. This is foolishness. Hayward, my man. You're staring at that whiskey like it's got all the answers. It don't. Trust me. I've tried. Ugh, stop. Oh my gosh, so this is what we haven't really seen too many like full pictures of our character. We look fantastic. You say something? Ask her for another drink. Something fancy. A cocktail with one of those little umbrellas. That'd cheer you up. And here's intelligence. Yes, because a man brooding over suicides absolutely screams Mai Tai. Great suggestion. Frank Canala. Hello, welcome in. Reminds you of Disco Elysium. Yeah, it definitely has those vibes with the voices in your head. I like it. But I really did like Disco Elysium, so. It's a cyberpunk Disco Elysium. This is anger. Shut up. He doesn't need this crap right now. Anger issues, uncontrolled outbursts of anger, and excessive inconsistency, including anger problems, affecting the thought process. The voices clash like storm clouds rumbling in his skull. Shut the fuck up, all of you. A few heads turn, giving him that familiar look. Another guy losing it after too many drinks. Then, as if the universe had been waiting for the right moment, the door to the bar swings open, and a figure steps inside. Howard's head lifts, his eyes narrowing as boots scrape across the floor. loud and deliberate. The sound is sharp enough to cut through the haze in his mind. Perception, the ability to perceive and interpret environmental stimuli. This art, though, it's so good. Reynolds. Neural archive sync complete. Officer Reynolds. A long-serving police officer and Howard's oldest friend. Reliable, methodical, and one of the few people Howard still trusts without reservation. In a city full of compromised people and shifting loyalties, Reynolds remains a rare constant. He locks eyes with Howard, his expression coiled tight with urgency. Without hesitation, he crosses the room. Shouldn't you be out flashing that badge of yours somewhere? Reynolds pulls out the stool next to him, sitting with a sigh. I've been flashing it all day, chasing leads that go nowhere. Thought I'd try something smarter. You look worse than I feel, that bad, and that brought you here. Must be desperate. Alright, let's see. And that brought you here. Yeah, say what you want, but you're still the guy people call when they've run out of better options. Take that as a compliment. We've got foolishness. Sure, but if this is about the stolen rubber duckies from the toy store, I swear it wasn't me. Intelligence, why me? Don't you have a whole department for this? Anger issues, not interested in police business. I think we're gonna try for a perception. Because it's an easy peasy, and it's the answer that I want to go for anyway. I swear it wasn't me. Wasn't me. It was gone, everybody. He did it. Hooray! This is about the suicides, isn't it? Yeah, too many, too fast, and none of it makes sense. He leans forward, lowering his voice. I started wondering if it's abstracts, but there's no proof, and if I say it out loud, it goes straight to PID. You know what that means. They take over and we're left holding our dicks while they hoard the budget and the glory. We used to run this city. Now we beg for scraps. Reynolds sighs, pulling a thin folder from his coat and dropping it onto the counter. Okay. It's a phrase that shows up a lot, God. I'm surprised you haven't heard it before. Why left and not right? So it feels like somebody else, I guess. I'm here because I want this solved before they catch the scent. You worked for them. You know what they look for. I need your eyes on this, Howard. Here we go, Detective. This could be the case you've been waiting for. Yay! You've been drifting for too long. A case like this could be your way back. Back to the work that mattered. Back to being the person you once were. Think about the doors it could open. Or the ones it could slam shut. Haven't you learned yet? Every time you touch one of these cases, somebody ends up dead, broken, or missing. Usually you. Tell him to get lost. Big mystery, big detective, big reward. That's how this works, right? I saw it in a movie once. It's not about the dice or the reputation. It's about the people. Someone out there needs help. And you have the skills to make a difference. You know what's right. We got virtue, I'll do it. So basically for justice, for foolishness, or no way, I'm gonna try. Fine, I'll take a look, but no looks. We're just gonna say, fine, I'll take a look, but no promises. New quest unlocked. Smoke, shadows, and body bags. Check your quest log. The hunt starts in 5, 4, 3. Head back to the office to dig into the case files and connect the dots before the trail goes cold. You pulled something alive from the fire. She began with nothing but the heat and your hands now. But the heat in your hands. Now it is time. It is up to you to define what she becomes. That's a lot of pressure. Okay. Oh, there are secret insights. Ooh. Continue. No refund policy, sorry. Time to talk about the junk in your pockets. I already looked at all the junk in my pockets. What are items? Items bend the rules of skill checks. Some boost you, some sabotage you, and some are just plain weird. They can affect all kinds of roles, either passively or on demand. What game is this? This is called Celestial Return. It just came out today. Passive items. These live in your pocket without paying rent. Passive items stay active until the end of the game. You don't need to click a thing. When a relevant skill check happens, they automatically appear in the upper right panel. Got a perception bonus? Rolling perception. Congrats, the item shows up and does its thing. Single-use items. These are your panic buttons. Use them to stack bonuses onto a difficult roll, then kiss them goodbye. To use one, drag it from the left side into the right side, into the lower right item slot before you roll. You'll remember these right after the roll fails. I feel attacked right now. Knew I could count on you. And there's one more thing. Thought you should hear it from me before it gets twisted through the grapevine. DK's father. He's dead. Jumped off the top of a PID research wing 2 months ago. DK is Data Kraken. What a good name. Howard's ex, for reasons neither of them would explain the same way, and a highly skilled Neth finder, expert in ghosting identities, breaching secure systems, and tearing useful truths out of protected networks, before Howard even finishes the nether puff. Shit. Yeah, don't know if you two still talk, but I figured you should know. Hey, taters, welcome in. Doesn't the art look amazing? He adjusts his coat, tugging the collar up as though bracing for an unseen chill. You know where to find me. Don't take too long. Why you remember me? Heavy American accent. What? Could you retype that sentence, please? The door creaks open. A gust slips in, then shuts with a thud. Howard leans back, eyes on the folder, heavy with the promise of trouble. Oh wait, are you talking about Do I Remember You? You were here giving what were you the rabbit stew recipe? Oh, we got 4 dice, y'all. And an XP. The city's silence offers no applause, but it knows you've earned this. See, what the hell did I just agree to? Let's see if Nethervale is still worth saving. Guess I'm back in the game. What the hell did I just agree to? The beginning of an adventure. Let's not act like this wasn't inevitable. Howard grabs the folder, nods to the bartender, and steps out into the rain. The city greets him like it always does. Cold, wet, and sick of his face. Nethervale. Neon burns. Shadows bite. Pew pews, fun guns. Welcome back to the gutter, detective. You know these streets better than your own reflection, but let's see if you've still got the chops. We got our movement keys, WASD, or right click and drag to glide the map around. Double click anywhere for hyperscape mode. Yes, his boots have illegal mods. No, don't ask. What game is this? Oh, I'll type it for you this time. There you go. That's the title. Exploring locations. Open spots glow with icons. Think cyber breadcrumbs. Click the icon, Howard autopilot's there. Sit back and enjoy the ride. One visit ain't enough. Places change every visit. Come back later, and it might not look the same. New dice, new loot, new danger. We've got pew pews, fun, and gun. See, Reynolds house, Crow Jazz Bar, propaganda poster, detective's office. Where were we supposed to go? Home? Oh, head back to the office. So Reynolds lives here. What's this propaganda poster? Random encounter! Oh no. I'm being attacked by another Pokemon trainer. Are you talking about this face? Ooh woo! I'm the random encounter. Howard's comic vibrates in his coat. A low buzz that has no business showing up at this hour. He checks the screen. Incoming call, DK. Oh shit. He freezes. 3 years. 3 years since the fight. Since I never want to see your wreckage again, Howard. Not a word all this time. If she's calling now, it's life or death. Oh, like IRO incoming call. Oh shit. Or it could be a butt dial. Alright, let's pick it up. Howard. It's me. Look, I wouldn't call if it wasn't bad. I don't know what to do. I need you. Please. She's scared. More than scared. Genuine terror. The line clicks off. A location pin appears on the screen. Scarlet Needle Tattoo, Maglift District. You don't get to pretend you didn't hear it. The alley suddenly smells of her perfume. A ghost memory he thought he'd buried. Okay, well I guess we'll stop there first. Scarlet Needle Tattoo, Teckle, the statue. Wait, did I get to look at the propaganda poster? An ugly poster ideologically, there we go, spits in Howard's face. It celebrates a battle it won against everyone else. Together, Nethervale. We reported the doublers, snitched on the naysayers. The sky is now in the hands of those who deserve it. You do not live under Nethervale. You support it. There is no above nor below. There is only us. Your sacrifices have paid for the future. Progress is not an option. It is certain. We reported the doubters, snitched on the naysayers, and built the city of tomorrow. The sky is now in the hands of those who deserve it most. You do not live under Nethervale. You support it. Okay, so that updated my archive. Now I have it here. Neural Archive. Throughout the construction of Nethervale, minor but coordinated sabotage efforts were repeatedly recorded. My goodness. Logged acts included sugar poured into wet cement, contaminated water supplies, acid exposure, severed brake lines, sand introduced into fuel systems, and repeated cargo manifest disappearances. Small acts. Repeated often enough, they become a pattern.
Repeated everywhere, they become resistance. Vandalism, yes, but when the only tools left to you are sugar and sand, when the law is the weapon being used against you, is it still wrong to blunt its edges? And the corpos and the state did what they always do. Stirred the shit, stepped back and watched people rip each other apart. Public reporting campaigns were introduced during the final construction phase. Rewards included alternated units, home entertainment systems, and boosts. Snitch for a prize, betray your neighbor for a new toy, same old fucking filth. They should have read the fine print. With corpos, the gift is only there to distract from the cost.
This, I think the perception picture might be one of my favorite because of this creepy third eye. It's so creepy, but I love it. Howard steps back into the dark. The poster stays where it is, proud, as if betrayal were just another building material. The way we move through this city is really interesting. It's kind of like a board game. The streets here are quieter, not peaceful quiet, predatory quiet. Howard stands across from the studio, half lit by a flickering neon sign, scarlet needle, buzzing red like it's bleeding light. Are you ready to see her again? A guttural moan tears through the silence. He isn't, but we have bigger problems. He pushes inside, gun instinctively half-drawn. DK turns. Her eyes lock onto his, wide, stunned, tears streaking down both cheeks. Behind her, a girl crouches on the floor, body convulsing. Blood spills from her lips, but it's the arm that draws the eye. Etched into her forearm, the ink isn't sitting on the skin. It's burrowing, coiling, thrashing, trying to digest her radius. Intelligence, tell me exactly what happened. Foolishness, that's one hell of a 3D effect. Perception, where is the artist? Virtue, panic helps no one. We stabilize her first. Anger issues, what were you thinking? Yeah, let's try and stabilize the person first. Panic helps no one. We stabilize her first. She wipes her face and nods, trying to steady her voice. Yeah, okay. Focus. Help her. Please. Who is she? My girlfriend. Or Yara, my girlfriend. I can't lose her, Howard. Howard steps closer. The ink squirms under Yara's skin like it's being pulled from inside. So we can spectral sight, boost on, let's see the ink's true form. Let's put on our spectral sight. Static crackles as spectral sight floods Howard's vision. But instead of the clean geometric tags that usually cage an abstract, the pattern beneath Yara's skin flickers like a corrupted signal. Yara's arm spasms as the thing burrows deeper, avoiding the green overlays like they burn. Let's try a perception check. Perception check. Let's see. -6. Oh my god, we got a catastrophe die. My dice suck. Bureaucratic die. What do I need to get on this one? A 4? Oh wait, I probably could have just done 1. Well, the way that these dice roll is very interesting. Howard snaps on a latex glove. He rifles through the spilled ink caps, needles, and used tissues. Discord check. Wow. Alright, that was worth it. That's freaking hilarious. Thanks. Thank you. It's beautiful. I'm gonna have to put that on Discord later. We've unlocked Uwu Saray. Hey Luna, how you doing today? Oh. I'm gonna put it in the fishing game. Alright, here comes perception. You got work distracted as soon as you hit enter.
There, sitting amidst the filth. That doesn't look like tattoo equipment.
His fingers close around a heavy brushed chrome cylinder, but it's got PID on the label. Oh, conspiracy. A PID containment vial. Interesting. How did this end up here? I'm taking it. Empty for now. Okay, we're not gonna let our anger issues take control of us. We're gonna take Yara's hand, speak gently, and try to reach the abstract. Howard kneels, taking Yara's shaking hand. His gaze drills into the writhing ink, devouring her skin. She doesn't deserve this. You don't have to stay inside her. Let her go. I know some of you understand words. Withdraw now and we negotiate. Foolishness. You got a permit for that meat suit? I didn't think so. Eviction time. You got 5 seconds. Slide out or I carve you out. See, let's try intelligence. I know some of you understand words. Withdraw now and we negotiate. The ink doesn't answer, but she does. Her voice slips out between clenched teeth, every word soaked in pain. I shouldn't have come here. I just thought maybe a fresh start would help. Veins of black ink shoot violently up her arm, seizing her shoulder. Howard, stop! You're making it worse! Stupid. I ruin everything. I'm sorry, Dee. Am I gonna have to, like, remove this arm? Let's see. There's a rhythm to the growth. What is triggering it? Search the room. Find a solution to sever the abstract. Blow the arm off. Save the rest. There's no other way. Alright, let's try another perception. Although... that one's tempting. Let's keep that for later. Does it only have 1s on it? Or does it also have 2s? 1s and 0s. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Alright, cool. They're D3s. I couldn't remember. Oh, we barely got that. Alright, there's a rhythm to the growth. What is triggering it?
It spikes every time she talks about herself. The guilt. That's what it feeds on. Her regret fuels it.
See. Now we gotta try and tell DK to make her recall a memory she doesn't regret. I'm like using up all my dice, but I can't help it. Like the odds of me actually... Let's see. Yeah, see, I didn't even get it with 2 dice. Wrecked. Howard locks eyes with DK. She hesitates, then cups Yara's face, forcing her gaze away from the pulsing ink. Yara, look at me. Remember the protests? When you threw that brick through New Genesis limo? The ink slows, drawing inward, like it's listening. Felt good. I'd do it again.
Damn right you would. It was fucking glorious. But they arrested 12 people because of me. Oh no. A shudder rips through her body. The ink twitches, swells, twists. It's growing again. Hungry. Do I want to use more dice or just... You know what? It's a cyberpunk world. She can get a new arm. The logic of violence takes over. Fast, simple, permanent. Howard doesn't argue with the thought. He unholsters his gun. Ooh, Howard, what are you? The roar sucks the air out of the shop. Yara is thrown back into the chair, passing out instantly from the shock. Where the abstract was, there is now only a ruin of muscle and bone. Howard grabs a stack of towels and jams them against the stump, applying his full body weight to the wound to stem the flow. She'll live. Hold this. DK stands paralyzed. Her eyes are wide, trembling, locked on the smoking gun. Then the wall, splattered with dead, gray sludge. She looks at the gruesome wound, then at Yara's chest, rising and falling rhythmically. The math clicks behind her eyes. It's horrific, but she's alive. She rushes forward, her hands shaking so hard she can barely grip the fresh towels Howard points to. Howard steps back, his hands slick with red. One of the towels remains gripped in his fist, heavy and sodden. You saved her. Just go, Howard. I'll get the medics. Just go. You didn't save anything. You just changed the shape of the tragedy. Howard looks down at his hand. He's still holding the bloody rag he used to stop the bleeding. He tries to drop it, but his fingers don't open. I'm just keeping the bloody towel, apparently. Oh boy. Quest completed. Skin deep. 0 XP awarded. Validation denied. Butchery requires no skill, only a heavy hand. I didn't want to use up all my dice! He pushes out into the Maglift district. The rain has started again. Cold iron water slicking the streets. Howard stops under the awning. He cups his hand and lights another puff. The smoke fills his lungs, but it doesn't cover the smell of iron on his hands. Some stains don't wash out. Well, there's a cyber fetus fighting sign. Oh my goodness. Pre-birth gladiator league. Why wait 18 years for your kid to disappoint you? Get them fighting now. We extract the neural pattern, build the wireframe body, and let them tear each other apart in the womb sim. Winners get 25 dice. Losers get deleted. Scan your fetus today. The ring is waiting. Oh my god. What do they mean by deleted? Alright. We're gonna stop at the statue and then go to the office. The city exhales as midnight approaches. Howard's footsteps echo too loudly in the abandoned square, his shadow stretching toward the statue. A jagged spire of oxidized bronze masquerading as a sailboat. Its sails are shards of shattered mirrors, reflecting fractured glimpses of the sleeping skyline. Squint at the mirrors, your face splinters into a dozen strangers. Kick it just once for closure. Man, I gotta try an anger run one time. Try to find peace in the design. Let's inspect it. Howard crouches, gloves scraping against the statue's unnervingly smooth face.
His fingers trace the seams where metal meets pavement. There's definitely something here. Oh. What if I kick it? Will it give me it? Try to find peace in the design. Howard exhales and lets the noise fade. The statue looms, rain rolling off its surface like slow tears. The longer he looks, the less ugly it becomes. You're not broken for needing a moment like this.
Pathetic. You'll die soft.
The moment shatters. A hover truck backfires. The piece was a lie. Do I want to try and use my dice, or I'll use one dice? Wait, I have to get a 3 if I only use one. Fuck. He scrapes his knuckles raw, searching for the seams. Nothing. The statue mocks him with its silence. You missed it. You always miss it. Shut up. Squint at the mirrors. Your face splinters into a dozen strangers. He leans in. The rain-warped reflection twists his face. 5 Howards. All wrong. Too cruel. Too tired. One of them is smiling. Their eyes follow him with quiet accusation. What are you afraid of seeing? Optical distortion? Stress-induced paranoia, logically.
Break the glass. See what they do.
Howard staggers back, collared, damp with sweat. The mirrors reset, showing only his face. Think about what it's supposed to be, if anything. Howard stares at the sailboat, or what claims to be one. Lines jut out like broken geometry. It's chaotic, but not careless. Rose would have known what this meant. You're wasting your time again.
Zip it.
Alright, I'm not gonna kick it. Howard takes one last look at the thing before turning away, hands in his pockets, telling himself it's just a statue, not worth another second. Not tonight. I'm just like carrying around this rag. Effect, -1 to virtue? Oh shit, I need to get rid of this rag. It reminds you that patience is a luxury you refused to afford. I feel attacked. They are the ones who told me to save my dice. I feel set up for failure. Digging deeper. That sound is really loud. Rain clings to Howard's coat as he steps inside. The case folder mocks him from his desk. Beside it, a mug of coffee sits cold and neglected. That coffee's been sitting long enough to make friends with the desk. Don't think it's going to do you any favors now. He lifts the mug, tilting it slightly and watching the liquid swirl as if the answers might float to the surface. Drink it, habit over taste, stare into the swirling liquid. We're gonna set it aside and face the file. Howard sets the mug down, sliding it to the desk's edge. The folder is still there, waiting for attention. Every file is a life undone. Echoes of choices. You owe them. The longer you sit there, the colder the trail gets. Open the folder. Start with what you know. Howard pulls the folder closer. Inside, a jumble of photos, reports, and scribbled statements waits to be sorted. Check your horoscope for guidance. Let's start with the Izo Ogura case. Howard pulls out the Izo Ogura file, flipping it open. A mess of reports, photos, and dive logs spill onto the desk. Start with checking his background. Izo Ogura, 32, independent, Nethfinder, lived alone, no registered family or emergency contacts, finances stable, no debts, low profile, and a clean record. Oh, now we get to learn what the Nethfinders are. An expert who infiltrates secure networks, bypasses advanced encryption, and extracts data from restricted digital layers. Much like the hackers of the past, they exploit the vulnerabilities of the Neth. Though the stakes in Nethervale are often physical as well as digital, high-level practitioners often use Gangfang boosts for direct interfacing. Just another ghost in the system, until he wasn't. Examine the crime scene photo. Howard lifts the grainy photo. Agura slumped in his chair, neural bridge still clamped on, cables thread into his approval. A half-eaten nutrient paste rests nearby, smeared across the desk. He was mid-bite. Something cut him off fast. Analyze the dive log. The log shows Agura running a recursive scan of his own neural archives. Session start. Accessing sensory logs. Foreign signature detected. Data fragmented. Unrecognized encryption. Running bypass. Neural feedback surge. Emergency terminated. User forced shutdown. Howard frowns. Agura was digging through his own mind. The session ends with a self-termination. No external triggers. He overloaded after this? Why abort mid-dive just to fry yourself? Read the witness statement. The neighbor's statement is cold and empty. Lived next door to Agura for a while. Don't have much to say. He kept to himself, never caused trouble. Either the witness didn't care, or they were choosing their words carefully. Last time I saw him, no idea. Maintenance went in after his rent auto payment failed. Door was still locked from the inside. Check the autopsy notes. The autopsy says what he expected. Self-induced neural overload, no signs of struggle. But one thing jumps out. A crumpled note in Ogura's pocket. He said it would help. That I'd feel lighter. I trusted him to fix me. Now I don't know what's left of me. He trusted someone to fix him. What if they did? What if this was the result? Tried to detach. He got played. End of story. Think of your own failures. He leans back, eyes unfocused. Just ink on paper. Just a case. Just data. Howard closes the file. Every detail of Izo Ogura etched into his mind. Now we have the Serena Koss case. Serena Koss, a corporate executive for Ectovision, died after jumping from the balcony of her luxury high-rise apartment. Examine the photos. Serena's body lies contorted, hips dislocated, limbs twisted beyond human limits. Yikes. Her shattered skull spills brain matter across the pavement, smeared like something crawling in its final moments. Howard's stomach knots. Security footage. Howard flips through the security footage, or the security report, eyes moving over the transcript. Her balcony railing is low, barely waist high. Easy to climb, just as easy to trip over. At 2:14 a.m., Serena Koss walked onto her balcony, stood motionless for 6 minutes and 32 seconds. Then she stepped forward, calm as a sleepwalker. One detail catches his attention. At 2:20 a.m., an incoming co-meek call. Caller ID unknown. 2 seconds after that, subject steps forward. Someone reached her at the last second. Whoever it was, they didn't try to stop her. Autopsy notes. Howard flips to the autopsy report, looking for anything unusual. The cause of death is obvious, blunt force trauma from a high-altitude fall. The injuries are exactly what you'd expect from that kind of drop. Nothing more, nothing less. Witness statements. Howard scans the report. The household assistant, a maintenance bot synced to her approval, logged biometrics 24/7. Routine vitals steady, except at 2:20 a.m., serotonin spiked to lethal levels. No physical trigger. A neighbor's statement. She stood out there for hours, even in the rain. She wouldn't move. She liked the wind. That it made everything feel lighter. Oh, that's the second one that said feel lighter. Howard sets this file aside. Serena Koss isn't leaving his head anytime soon. Alright, what about Atelis Gorvez? Tech Deck found dead in his workshop. Oh, Tech Doc. Did I say Tech Deck? Me. Tech Doc is a straight-level term for a doctor who works in both flesh and machinery. In a city where boosts, implants, and nervous systems are often too entangled to treat separately, a tech doc handles the damage ordinary medicine cannot. Examine the crime scene photos. Howard picks up the first photo. Gorvez is slumped in the corner of his workshop, his lips blue, fingers frozen mid-claw at his throat. A trail of dried blood streaks from his nostril. The workbench nearby holds a half-assembled boost, tools scattered, and an overturned biogel vial, its residue hardened like glass. He died mid-repair. No signs of a fight. Autopsy report. Howard flips through the autopsy report, focusing on the key details. Nothing unusual stands out. Cause of death, asphyxiation due to biogel expansion in the airway. External trauma, deep scratches along the neck and chest, self-inflicted. Toxicology, no traces of drugs, alcohol, or sedatives. Check the last recorded conversation. Comey logs reveal months of calls to a private line. Same clipped exchange. Same time tomorrow? Unknown. Progress takes consistency. Sounds like regular appointments, but for what? Personal notebook. Howard picks up Gorvez's worn, grease-stained notebook. Its pages crammed with repair logs and client quotes. Routine, until the final entries. Ink-blotted letters slanting wildly as if written mid-tremor. Last page, bottom corner. Howard lowers the file, turning the details over in his head. Wait, what did it say on the last page, bottom corner? Old from ink-stained papers and sleepless hours, we got 1 XP. He leans back and rubs his eyes. Hours of reports, interviews, and autopsies later, the case still refuses to make sense. Rain crawls down the window in uneven trails. For a moment, he just listens to the city, to the hum of things moving unseen. His fingers tap against the desk. Slower now. He needs another angle. Someone who sees things differently. If only she was here. She always knew where to start. His limbs grow heavy. The words on the files blur together. Just a minute. He needs just a minute. The rain whispers against the glass as his head dips forward, hitting the desk. Sleep drags him under. Okay. Oh, whoa. What? Can you wake up inside a dream?
Howie. You're tired, right?
Ooh!
I can play with the pieces. You're gonna fall anyway. The dream is an interface.
It's doing it backwards too!
It's leaking again. No more processing, no more waiting. We act now.
And yet we endure. Because we must. Otherwise, there's no difference between us and the ones we fight.
Oh, thank you.
The way his thoughts circle, never landing. He knows what's there, he refuses it. He's lying to himself.
I love that it goes backwards. Or maybe the mind only stirs when the body finally finds sleep. By loud! Questions and answers next morning. A dull ache settles in Howard's neck, the kind that comes from falling asleep in the wrong place. The stiff leather of his chair hasn't done him any favors, and neither has the pile of paperwork serving as his pillow. Then, a knock. Did that scare anybody? Howard stirs, blinking against the grit in his eyes. His brain claws its way out of a dream and collides with reality. Then another knock. Louder.
Someone's begging for a broken nose before breakfast.
Unless you've got coffee, piss off. Howard's voice comes out rough, still thick with sleep. The silence stretches, almost long enough to make him think they left. Then, Rose's familiar voice cuts through, dry as ever. Oracle Rose. An oracle and, somehow, a talking flower. Gifted with psychic sight, Rose sees glimpses of possible futures, an ability triggered only when submerged in icy water, a sensation she strangely craves. Fragile enough to need Howard to carry her through the city's decay, strong enough to make sure he doesn't lose his way. If I had coffee, I wouldn't be wasting it on you. Howard exhales, running a hand down his face. So much for a quiet morning. He's gonna get up and open the door. As Howard opens the door, he's met with a sight he wasn't prepared for. Mysterious visitor. His motives are his own. His timing is always perfect. His presence is never a coincidence. He never speaks. His language is a raised eyebrow, nod, the sudden placement of his stick, a strip club bowl, repurposed to break bones and change fates. Standing before him is a man built like a tank, his neon green hair clashing against a tight pink shirt stretched to its limit. In one hand, he grips what looks like a stripper pole, if stripper poles were designed for combat. In the other, he holds a bowl. Inside it, floating like some overpriced centerpiece, is Rose. Howard blinks. Then again. Still real. His brows knit together as he stares at the stranger. The hell is this? I'm still asleep, aren't I? Well, hello, muscles. Should I be impressed or concerned? Not my weirdest morning. Close, though. Is that my good salad bowl? Let's see. Should I be impressed or concerned? The man offers no answer. He stares back with all of the emotional range of a brick wall. Big guy. Quiet. Means he's shy. We should hug him. His silence is either tactical discipline or profound stupidity. Before Howard can decide how to handle this, Rose breaks the tension. Pick me up. Unless you want to solve this case with your head up your ass. Howard grits his teeth and does as he's told. The man adjusts his grip on the pole and starts down the hallway, never once acknowledging the conversation that just happened. Can we keep him? We got it. Can we keep him? No, you're barely qualified to take care of me. Howard drops into his chair and sets Rose on his desk, right next to the open case files. I got 100 freaking questions about that guy. Was that really a stripper pole? Should I be concerned? Actually, don't answer that. Is he mute or just dramatic?
We'll meet him again, Howard. Mr. Mystery can answer your questions later. Now, the case. Tick-tock.
Howard's eyes drift back to the files spread across his desk.
Oh, I hate it when the only witnesses are corpses. Don't even ask. Oh, come on, Rose. You can talk to them. You have before. No, absolutely not. I'm not your Ouija board. Then give me another option. The files are dead ends. You think I enjoy digging through the dead's memories? It's not a party trick, Howard. It hurts.
They're screaming, if we don't listen, who will? Done asking, we're doing this. You know what? We love Rose. We're gonna be careful. Alright, I won't ask again. If it hurts, we'll find another way.
That's uncharacteristically gentle of you. I'm trying to work through my anger problems, okay?
Howard leans back. The files glare up at him. I look rough right now. Then something clicks. Without a word, he pushes himself to his feet and heads for the kitchenette. Essentially a closet with a sink and a freezer humming like a dying alternated. Alternateds are remote control shells manufactured by New Genesis. Operators jack in from their couches and pilot them through the city. They work, deliver, patrol, and take the hits so their owners don't have to.
Alright, no graveyard channeling, but we're not completely out of tricks, are we?
He yanks the freezer open and wrestles out the ice tray. He slams it on the counter, the frozen cubes cracking apart under the impact.
The ice water vision. Might get us something.
He drops the ice into a glass, fills it halfway with tap water, and sets it in front of her.
Now, this I don't mind. Freezing clarity, my favorite flavor.
She drops in with a soft plop, her stem shivering with delight.
Still, it tastes like frost bit into something dead in there a long time ago. But compared to a graveyard, it's vintage champagne.
You see his sandwich again? I'm composting you. Focus, Rose. Those people deserve answers.
Says the guy who still thinks Answers is a brand of whiskey. Quiet. It's starting.
She goes quiet. The sarcasm fades. Her petals fold slightly inward as she closes her eyes, and the water stills entirely, save for the ripples spreading out from her stem.
I hear a song. A voice. Forcing. Alignment? Absolute obedience. It tastes bitter. Like blood.
Let's see. Do you see a location? Rose's petals twitch violently, but her eyes stay shut.
So much blood. It's dark and smells like Edencore.
What is the voice saying?
I can't make out the words. It keeps promising something.
Her eyes snap open. She shakes herself off, shifting in the now lukewarm water. I've got a feeling this mess leads straight to their doorstep.
Wonderful. Another group of weirdos with terrible hobbies.
Time to knock on the cult's creepy little door. There's a wooden bench here. There's a manhole. The manhole. What happens if I go sit on this bench? Wait, what's this? Why is this guy following me? Howard lowers himself onto the bench and pulls Rose out carefully, setting her on his palm. And I like this, like, raindrop scene behind us. The street is alive in that half-dead Nethervale way. Neon reflects in the puddles while broken ads buzz and alternateds pass by. A campaign drone drifts overhead, projecting a smiling face 10 feet tall. Your vote, your future. Howard's eyes follow it a little longer than they need to. Is that face bothering you, or is it just another one of your quiet little existential episodes? Can't decide which part is more insulting, the smile or the promise. The smile. Definitely the smile. Promises are standard, but that face says it thinks you're stupid. Howard watches the drone complete another loop. Then he looks down at Rose in his palm. Were you thinking your vote matters, keep you invested, make you feel like you had a say when they screw you over? No real system in this city, just a bunch of interests crashing into each other and calling it government. The People's Party could have every vote in every district and they'd still lose. The ballot works for the sponsors, not the people. So there's no real system. That explains why nothing ever gets fixed. I guess it's easier to call the chaos a system than to admit no one is actually in control. That's politics. I'm starting to see why you hate this city. Howard leans back and pulls another puff from his pocket. He rolls it between his fingers for a second before lighting it, eyes still on the street. People in charge like it this way. Broken cities are easier to control. Cities dying on purpose keeps everyone scared. Scared people don't ask questions. That's the whole game. Nothing changes because crises aren't meant to be solved. A fixed problem doesn't need a budget next year. That's the one. So the disaster stays alive because too many people profit from it. Rose angles her petals toward the street. His words settle over the view, and she sits with them, trying to understand how a city can work and still be this rotten. Why are you telling me all this anyway? Because someone has to tell you before you start believing the smile. Don't worry. That thing's not winning me over. I've seen warmer smiles on alternateds. Howard says nothing. He just takes a long drag, smoke drifting into the wet night air. Thanks for telling me. Don't thank me yet. We're not done. He tucks her back into his coat pocket. The warmth settles against his ribs. And the city swallows them both again. Harsh first lesson. Hey Neville, welcome in. What's this game about? I am like a former person who used to investigate anomalies, and I've been asked by my former partner to help him with a case. The city swallowed them. Was there a sinkhole? Probably. Like, let's be real. Okay, where did I need to go? She's listened to every bitter word. Oh god. Or a manhole. There is a manhole, yeah. Find your way into the cult's domain. Check out this chaotic arbiter poster. There's still an alternated following me. Why is he following me? Crash! The sound of shattering glass tears through the static of the rain. It's sharp, violent, and close. Sounds like trouble found me again. You sure that wasn't your stomach finally giving up on you? I'd be relieved if it were. Shame. I was hoping for a quiet walk and zero trauma. Focus on the sound. Howard stops, eyes narrowing as he scans the rain-drenched street. He locks onto the source. Cyber sashimi. What? Raw fish, raw nerves. I'm sorry, what? What is cyber sashimi? Is this a person I know? Rose is terrifying. She's just doing her best. Anyway, in your solo Power world, you made an industrial operation. I'm in second base. That does not surprise me. Cyber sashimi. See, like he's still following me. Oh wait, that's Rose. Howard steps up to the broken window frame. Inside, the restaurant is a wreck. Overturned tables, smashed chairs, soy sauce everywhere. Ugh, that fish smell is assaulting my senses. If you pull me out, I'm holding my breath and pouting, and filing a formal complaint. Loudly. Duly noted. Just try not to pass out on me. Alright, let's focus on the voices. Oh, I'm like truly running out of dice. I think I've made a mistake, chat. I think we're screwed. Howard leans closer, letting the ambient noise of the city fade as he concentrates on the sounds inside Cyber Sashimi. He catches the muffled, agitated voice of someone inside, sharp and angry. The words become clearer as Howard focuses. Where the hell is it? The voice snarls, followed by the sound of something heavy being slammed into the surface. I swear, if you don't hand it over, I'll carve you up like your damn sushi. Reynolds gets pays for this. Call him. If you walk away, you can still end without you. Call Reynolds. Howard pulls out his Comey, quickly dialing Reynolds. What is it? See. Trouble at Heroes joined. Someone who's dumb enough to try and rob the old man. A pause. The sound of keys clacking on the other end. Alright, I'll send someone to check it out. Howard kills the connection. He takes one last look at the shattered storefront, then turns his back as the distant wail of sirens begins to cut through the rain. I handed off the quest. Not your scene anymore, okay? It's true. I have shit to do. Okay, so do we know where these guys hang out? Let's see. Chaotic Arbiter, Dispute Resolution Specialists. Tired of fair fights? Sick of contracts that protect both parties? So are we. We are New Stratum's premier destination for alternative dispute resolution. We don't do peace treaties, we do conclusions. There is fine print at the bottom, but I can't read it. It's too small. Our services include dice-based arbitration, combat mediation, asset claim resolution, honor restoration packages, premium witness suppression. 50% up front, we take the rest from the other guy. Book the Chaotic Arbiter for your next dispute, because some problems are too big for a handshake. Rose is extra terrifying right here. Look at her. So creepy. Okay, so I don't know where the cult's domain is. Maybe we'll stop at my favorite bar and ask them first. Howard stands outside the Crow Jazz Bar. It's under heavy renovation. Scaffolding, paint buckets, scattered tools. The entrance is completely blocked. Looks like we picked the wrong night for jazz. Let's come back when they're done with renovations. Sneak in. We're gonna leave. I don't want to use my dice for this, unfortunately. What's this tackle spot? And then we'll go on break. The Tekkel's interior is cramped, not designed for human comfort, but for maximum efficiency. Dozens of spider-like drones skitter across the walls and ceilings, pulling packages from grid-lined shelves and zipping out through a revolving delivery chute. Oh, okay. A small automated convenience store designed around efficiency, minimal human presence, and constant drone-assisted restocking. Customer interaction is usually handled by an alternated behind the counter. Behind the counter stands an alternated. The humanoid chassis is statue still, head drooping slightly, like it's half asleep standing up. Like he has a mom tattoo. Oh, I guess this is sync complete if I didn't already have it. From its chest speaker, a tinny, chaotic sound leaks out. Pew pew, ksh, boom. Reloading. Flank left, you idiots! Left! Are you winning? The alternated jerks violently. The war sounds cut out instantly. Its head snaps toward Howard, lenses spiraling as they focus. Whoa, what the? You actually walked here? On the street? Physically? Are you insane or just stupid? Why? What's out here? You serious? Abstracts! That's why I'm inside this tin can and my real body is 5 miles away. Ignorance must be bliss, huh? Just show me what you sell. Alright, physical man. Here's the inventory. Make it quick. I'm mid-match. Anger issues reroll. Oh, you have to buy it with dice? Eek. Digital locket. Brain fizz. The alternated immediately loses interest, its head snapping back toward the invisible screen only it can see. Whatever. Howard turns back to the neon-soaked streets. Behind him, the pew-pew noises immediately start again. Okay. It's been 2 hours since we started stream, so I'm gonna take a quick break. Gonna get up, stretch my legs, drink some water. When we come back, some more Celestial Return, rolling the dice through this cyberpunk world. I'm pretty low on dice. We may actually die. Because basically if we run out of dice, it's game over. So we'll see what happens. I'll see y'all soon. Have a nice break. How do we get this top off? I was like, I came back and saw that for a second. I was like, uh-oh. Yeah, that's okay. I have returned. Ready for some more celestial return. Yeah, you were probably also confused because usually I have the game, or I usually have the title, but I forgot to turn it on. Okay. I want to take another bite of food before I get back into reading. Alright, there we go. I am smarter than the average bear, but not the smartest bear. Who wants to be the smartest? That's a lot of pressure. Okay. Get back to it. Possibly gonna die. Let's see. What's the manhole? Into the shadows. The manhole cover grinds back, screeching on rusted edges. Howard stares into the drop, dead black, cutting off the yellow glare of the street lamp. I'm not insured for this. Neither am I. He drops her into his pocket and grips the ladder. The smell hits immediately. Rotting meat, iron, the sour tang of infection. His stomach hitches. This is ridiculous. Crawling through filth for what? Swallow it down, detective. People are dying while you complain about your boots. The brick tunnel narrows, trapping the damp heat. Shh! Did you hear that? Howard stops. The echo of his boots dies out, leaving a new sound up ahead. Voices. A lot of them, chanting the same words over and over again in the dark. Ask Rose if she recognizes the chant. I know that one. It's a nursery rhyme. Twinkle, twinkle, little corpse. Want the full verse? Let them sing. You've got a job to do. The chanting grows louder as Howard pushes forward. The air turns metallic, sharp on the tongue, like licking a battery. Stop. Ugh, not again. What is it now? We're being watched. I can feel it. Foolishness. These are both beast mode. This is probably a bad idea. We'd have to get 2 3s. Oh wait, well we have a +2. Oh my god, we failed, but we were close. Howard stands frozen, straining to catch the sound again. Only the tunnel answers, the groan of old pipes, the skitter of rats, and the slow drip of water. I swear something was out there. You always say that. You needed to be something. That's the real problem. Howard shakes his head and keeps moving, refusing to look back as he forces his boots forward across the wet stone. The tunnel opens into a massive, low-ceilinged junction chamber. Right in the center, a ring of guttering candles cuts a weak hole into the dark, lighting a stained stone slab and the shapes that move around it. We're gonna stay quiet and observe. Howard lingers in the shadow of the threshold, letting his eyes adjust to the dim candlelight. 6 mutilated silhouettes move around the slab. A legless woman drags her torso across the stone, her blackened thigh stumps leaving a slick trail of pus. Ugh, gross. Near her, a man with hollow, weeping eye sockets scratches symbols into the floor with skeletal fingers. Farther back, the others sit flat against the wall, staring at the floor between their knees. Jeez, at least wrap yourself with a towel. I feel like she might be too far gone. Howard slowly lowers his hand from his holster. They are harmless, in all the worst ways. This is fine. It's fine. I'm just here for information. Who's in charge? A hunched silhouette in the back shifts, stepping into the candlelight. The man has no jaw, just a gaping hole where bone and muscle should be. His tongue lolls like a dead eel, swollen and purple. Before Howard can even process the sight, a hand grips his boot. He looks down. The legless woman has dragged herself to his feet.
What do you want from us?
Focus. This is still an interrogation. Time to act like it. Let's just ask her if she's the leader. The woman lets out a dry, rattling wheeze that might be a laugh. She tilts her head back, looking up at Howard.
Me? A leader? No, our leader is not here.
She avoids the name, like saying it out loud might bring them here. You remove your boosts. Why?
Every piece of corporate steel belongs to them. We took our bodies back. It was messy, but now we don't owe them a die.
She shifts her weight on her blackened stumps.
The pain reminds us we're alive. At least the agony down here belongs to us.
If someone wanted their boost back, what would that do? Does that make it... Does everyone make it through, or do some die trying? Let's see. And if someone wanted their boost back, what would you do?
Why would anyone want back what was poisoning them?
What if somebody wants out? Has anyone ever tried to leave?
Some have begged, cried, but they already made their choice, and choices must be honored.
Honored how? You let them walk away?
You misunderstand. They are honored because they chose to join.
Anyone new join recently? Someone who vanished soon after? A pause. She glances toward the others, as if expecting them to answer. They don't.
People come and aren't ready. Some don't survive.
And if they don't survive, what happens to them?
Their weight is lifted. Their offering is complete.
You don't just bury them, do you? The ritual?
Nothing we're doing is illegal. It's all allowed. We have the right.
Walk me through it. What does this ritual actually look like?
The machines are stripped away and melted down. We mix the scrap with gold. Then we pour the hot metal over the face. It seals the flesh, hardens over the bones. That is how the offering is complete. The mask becomes a door.
A door to what?
To them.
She means the abstracts. Who makes them?
Someone you don't need to know about.
Oh, they're all locked. Oh, I get it. Super secret underground mask club. First rule, don't talk about mask club. We could try persuasion, but I don't think I have the dice for it. We need to get at least 4. No! No!
You're a poor liar.
Forget it. It doesn't matter who makes them. I've got what I need. Howard turns away, leaving the cultists stuck in whatever broke them.
The sound of the rain hitting concrete grows louder with every step. By the time he reaches the surface ladder, the sewer is just a stain on his coat. He steps back into the rot he understands.
I've wasted too much dice, chat. We're doomed. Nothing here but ghosts. 1 XP. Another step deeper and somehow forward.
The rain, never truly gone, gathers strength again, drumming a steady rhythm on the pavement, soaking through Howard's coat. He steps under a scaffold, pulling out his comic. The cracked screen flickers to life.
Time to make a call. Can't do that one. Call the bartender, check when the bar will reopen. Let's call Reynolds. Howard dials Reynolds. The line picks up immediately. You've got something? Did they mention anything about being lighter? I don't think they did. I checked out the cult. Nothing connects them to the suicides. Alright, that's useful. One less dead end to worry about. Watch me be wrong. Process of elimination. Reynolds hangs up without another word. The comic screen goes dark. I'm not gonna call the bartender, then she'll think I'm desperate. Your phone is an old handheld basketball game and I'm here for it. I know, right? Well, and in this world, he is using like an older phone as well, like, because he's kind of, you know, he's kind of a curmudgeon about that stuff. So it makes it even funnier. What's this? Neth design. Oh, is it a little thing I can read?
There it is again. Footsteps. Someone is following us.
It's stuck into an alley. Ambush the ambusher! Howard cuts a sharp corner into a narrow, trash-choked bypass. He presses his back against the cold, wet stone and waits. The footsteps pause, then turn in after him. As they pass, Howard steps out behind them.
And that is why you don't follow detectives.
Up close, the details resolve. The matte finish of an alternated chassis comes into focus. A remote-controlled shell. Is this like one of those dog robot toys? From like the early 2000s? Is that what I'm looking at here? Its vocal processor crackles, then smooths out into a voice that is dramatic and colorful, despite the tinny speakers.
You can call me Nikki. I'd curtsy, but the servos in this thing are shit.
Oh, yes, I think it is. That unlocked a memory. You wanted one of those. I did have one for a little while. You following me for a reason, or do you just like the view?
The view's alright. A little broody for my taste, but it's got potential.
If you wanted an autograph, you could have just asked. Had a long night, get to the point before I introduce your face to the pavement. See?
You've been watching me long enough to plan this. So what's the plan?
Nothing dramatic, just a conversation. There's a certain theater to your misery. I think we can make something beautiful out of it.
Great! Another one who thinks trauma is art.
Point is, I was watching you for a while and I want to talk. For real, not through this thing. Let's meet face to real, sweaty, imperfect face.
Watching me? Define watching.
At the Crow, you talk to yourself, not like someone who's lonely, like someone who's routed.
Most people call that losing it.
I call it compelling. There's something raw about it, genuine. Like you've gone through some shit and decided to keep the ghosts as company.
Why? What's your angle?
I'm a chronicler of weird shit, and you? You qualify. The way you move through this city, it's like you're dragging a ghost behind you.
Why me? What makes me so special?
Special? No, you're just a damn good character study. You've got layers, a color, a soundtrack. You're not a ghost story, and I'd like to hear it.
Meet where? And make it public.
Let's do cyber sashimi, public, loud, plus Hero has a very sharp knife for anyone who gets out of line.
Fine, I'll be there.
Perfect, I'll see you there. No proxies.
They just called you an onion. You got layers. Yeah, I'm an ogre.
The alternated gives a jaunty two-fingered salute, steps back into the rain, and is gone. A writer, huh? Great. Now we've got a fan. Next she'll want your signature. Or your soul. Hard to tell with those artistic types.
New quest unlocked. Different kind of muse. Alright, well that was weird. A punk way to see the concrete. Could the fucking abstracts have leaked into the net? Yeah, spare me the eye roll. I thought it was a load of horseshit when I first heard it too. But then I linked up with W01, one of Vortex Bay's most hardcore net finders. W... A hardcore netfinder from Vortex Bay. They gained attention after helping prove that the abstracts in the Neth Panic was mostly staged using fake accounts, dead threads, and rerouted signals. They have a habit of marking systems they have already broken into, like a hunter leaving a signature. Smelled like they'd been chain-smoking Ethernet cables, but you know how it is. The best Nethfinders come from the ones who shower the least. They told me something's fucked up in the Neth. Zombie forums, threads nobody's necroed in months, deleted accounts, they're all crawling back, and everywhere it's the same shitty, creepy tone, same obsession. Don't stop, never stop, just keep fucking running. WO doesn't buy the ghost in the machine abstract bullshit for a second. They told me straight, this isn't a haunting, man. A haunting would be poetic. This is something else entirely. This is some high-level technical fuckery. The shit hitting the boards is absolute brain rot. One post just said, locked at 350, we are not stopping, not yet. Another, they're always right behind us. Then this one, how did they find us in the Black Forest? Look, either some brain-burned loser is writing a new tabletop RPG, or there's something in the Neth trying to skinwalk as a human. Or maybe I just accidentally tripped into a Neth meth smuggling ring's back channel. Also a possibility. If it's the latter, we're even more fucked. The only thing more dangerous than an abstract is organized stupidity.
XXX. Hey, don't forget, just because we're punks doesn't mean we're junkies. I'm reppin' straight edge, bro. Oh, and before I forget, another post just hit the wire while I was scribbling this. This is the address where I'm sharing live updates from the net. Go dig through it yourself. What did I just read? Okay. So we've still got my office, the rusty and hostile bench, and a propaganda poster. I gotta go look at the propaganda poster. I will not be sitting on the rusty and hostile bench. Although maybe I should check it for dice. The propaganda poster presents its call to action, urging the citizens to automize themselves for the benefits of others, or else, something like that. We are all reaching the sky. We owe our livelihoods to the corporations that enrich us. Join the construction of Skybreach and claim your new alternated. By accepting this contract, you waive your right to hold New Genesis liable for reparations regarding work-related incidents involving your alternated, neurological complications, and mental strain. The corpos kept climbing toward the sky like they were trying to escape the ground, escape the people. What was the hurry? And yes, they claimed reparations on the alternateds. They handed out too. Wow. The bench squats in the square like a sentence handed down in concrete. It's heavy and rectangular, brutalist in that special way only something meant to punish can be. Steel spikes jut up from the seat, each one placed with the cold precision of a government form. This is a public bench, only by technicality. Technically, public space belongs to everyone. Technically, we all know that it's not true. Good luck sitting on that without a tetanus shot. Symmetry without mercy. Every spike is placed exactly where a body might rest. This is design as enforcement, a public amenity engineered to repel the very people it pretends to serve. A bench should belong to the tired, the poor, the lost, not just those the city finds acceptable. He runs a hand along the rough edge of the concrete and feels the answer in it. The state does not need to shout when it can shape the world like this. The architecture functions without a badge or a siren or a written law. It is a slab of stone and steel arranged to tell the unwanted to keep moving. In the middle of a square that belongs to everyone, the architecture draws the line. Okay, well, I'm glad I didn't try to sit on it. I guess let's go home for now. You're not alone. Gee. Who's in my house? The elevator groans its way up to the tower, sputtering diseased neon onto Howard's coat. It settles and the doors open just like they always do. The corridor light stutters its usual welcome as he rounds the corner towards his door. And then, just outside his door, something interrupts the monotony. An envelope. Something is following. They know where you live. Fun! Ah, you got mail! Hope it's not your eviction notice.
This stinks like bait.
Or a birthday card. I hope it sings when you open it. Knock politely. If it knocks back, run. Gonna scan for abstracts real quick. Howard blinks. Colors drain. Edges sharpen. A second layer of vision overlays the hallway. But there's nothing here. The air is dead still, entirely devoid of the unnatural he was bracing for. The hallway's clear, no abstracts in sight. That doesn't mean one wasn't here. I'm gonna use a foolish one. Knock politely. If it knocks back, run. Howard lifts a hand and gives the door a soft, almost courteous knock. Nothing. Great, that accomplished absolutely nothing.
Are you kidding me? You knocked?
Look, if it had knocked back, we'd know we had a problem. At least you're being cautious, in your own way. I couldn't resist. Alright, pick up the envelope. Howard picks up the envelope, ignoring the prickle of unease crawling up his spine. Guaranteed to ruin your night, aw man. Lock grinds like it's forgotten its job, and the door swings open to the same old stink. Gun oil, burnt coffee, and a life spent chasing ghosts. Home sweet hellhole. Howard steps in, shuts the door with a dull click, and walks past the chaos like it's furniture. He drops the envelope onto the only patch of bare desk.
Tear it open! Enough games! No.
I would like to check it, but I'm not going to use 3 dice. He slides a finger under the flap and opens it clean. Polaroids spill onto his desk, glossy and cold. Oh, these are creepy. Are these pictures of the people that died? It looks like it. There's the one with the thing. Here's the one with the choking, falling. What was this first one? Impossible Polaroids. So this is like them at the time of death, I think. Howard stares down at the scattered photographs. His fingers brush over familiar faces, the victims he's been investigating. Serena's fall caught mid-frame, Atellus with bloodied hands still clinging to his own throat. Then the last one. His own face stares back at him, a cigarette burning low between his fingers, standing before the shadowed bulk of the old silo.
Let's find out who took this and teach them about personal space.
You've seen enough. The silo's not just a coincidence. You need to go there now. Howard's pulse quickens. The quiet room suddenly feels oppressive. Draw a mustache on your own photo to lighten the mood. That's tampering with evidence. See, compare the timestamp and details across the Polaroids. He lays the Polaroids out across the desk, studying each one carefully. The surface feels tacky, chemical residue, darkroom grade developer. Nobody uses that anymore. He leans in. Izo's corpse glows under the desk lamp. The timestamp winks. 3 days after they buried him. What? Serena's frozen in midair, her skirt billowing like a parachute. The angle is intimate, taken from her own balcony. Date yesterday. Her body's been buried for a week. Every timestamp taken after the victim was already in the ground. This isn't just evidence, it's a trail. Someone wants you to follow it. The timestamps are impossible. It has to be an abstract. Something bending time, reality, or memory.
Or it's simpler, digital edits.
And the committee in your head reconvenes. Wonderful. Retry it. Oh, I'm like so close to being out of dice though. Yeah, no, I can't, because I only have left is the catastrophe die, which is like a guaranteed fail. I don't want to. Alright. Howard pushes the chair back, standing abruptly. The decision feels inevitable. The path already laid out in front of him.
We're heading to the silo.
And here I was thinking we might finally get some sleep. Off to the silo. Bark, bark, bark! The sound tears through the wet silence of the street. A real, living, and surprisingly close sound. It's followed by 2 more frantic barks. Howard freezes mid-step, his hand instinctively hovering over his holster.
tell me I'm hallucinating. Was that a dog? That's biological, I think. Impossible. In Nethervale, a dog is a breathing diamond, a luxury for those who live behind 10-foot walls. Follow it, pet it, name it, adopt it, become a dog guy. Barking comes again, louder, a raw mix of fury and fear. Hey, Earth to Howard, you're doing that thing again, staring at a wall while your imaginary friends hold a committee meeting. And the voices vote later? We've got a rare Nethervale event happening. Something alive is making noise.
They're not imaginary, they're analysts. The committee has reached a verdict.
Great, did they sentence us to curiosity again? Let's move before the sound draws more than just us.
I don't need you, I'll just comb the area until I find it.
I see the voices are on a coffee break. Fine, lead the way, detective.
I don't have any dice, okay? Wait, I don't actually know where the sound came from. But the statue wasn't there before, so it must have come from over there. The statue looms ahead, half swallowed by rain and neon. Oh my god, what? And right at its base, 4 dogs tied together by a heavy black leash knotted neatly around one of the statue's stone pillars. New quest unlocked, who let the dogs out?
I swear, if this is bait, it's the cutest bait I've ever seen. Are those real puppers? Fully organic purebreds, no mud on their paws, no matted fur. They definitely have an owner. Someone who took very good care of them.
Oh no, where are they?
They haven't been here long. 10 minutes, maybe 15. Leaving them here was a choice. A calculated move to ensure they were found.
Walk away, this feels too much like a setup. Check the perimeter, maybe the owner is watching.
Howard steps back and scans the square. Windows, rooftops, alley mouths, reflections in the rain puddles, nothing. They didn't leave them there to trap you. They left them here because they had no other choice.
Oh no, lower your stance, show them you aren't a threat. Howard approaches slowly. A small, white and brown one stands, its tail vibrating like a metronome. The 2 massive, black-furred beasts watch him with dark, intelligent eyes, but don't rise. From the one lying down comes a gentle sigh. It's a smaller dog with long, silky ears and sleepy eyes, as if disturbed from a nap. 4 purebreds, a Jack Russell, a King Charles Spaniel, and 2 Cane Corsos. And check their collars. One's named Luca. He crouches and offers a closed fist. The metronome tail comes forward and sniffs his offered knuckles. Howard flips the tag.
Miko, is that you?
According to the tail, it's either saying yes or trying to take flight. Howard moves to the long-eared dog lying patiently. The dog barely lifts its head, long, silky ears drooping over the collar.
Carlos.
Finally, he rises and steps towards the 2 massive Cane Corsos. They don't move, but their dark eyes track his every gesture. He checks their tags in turn.
Hera and Luca.
There, tied to Hera's heavy collar, a black pouch. It drags slightly on her neck. First, I want to pet them. Pet the dogs, cautiously. The reaction is immediate. The Jack Russell launches himself at Howard, licking his chin with manic joy. The spaniel rolls onto its back, exposing a spotted belly and demanding tribute. Even the massive Cane Corsos break their stoic watch. They lean in, their heavy, blocky heads pressing against Howard's chest. Secret insight unlocked, eulogy! Carry the burden of a stranger's farewell. Oh no. What's your favorite snack? Like snack, unhealthy, guilty pleasure. I don't know. I don't know if I have a favorite snack. When you crave randomly that you have to have saltines with butter or peanut butter, you might be an old man. Saltines with butter, huh? You have something called Smash, which is salty corn tortilla covered in chocolate. That sounds wild. Even if they're gone, this part stays. This love doesn't vanish. It just waits for you to catch up. For Luca, for Hera, for Carlos, for Miko, you are remembered. You are missed. Is a tribute to their doggos. Feel a grief that isn't yours, and a joy that belongs to someone else. A stranger's farewell becomes your burden for a moment. Thanks, Dave. It's been a long time since I've seen you look at something with peace instead of suspicion. Untie and open the pouch. Howard works the wet knot loose from Hera's collar and upends the small pouch into his palm. A heavy handful of metal dice clatters out alongside a tightly folded slip of paper. He unfolds it. The handwriting is elegant but rushed. The ink is blurred in one spot by rain or something else. They're good dogs. I couldn't keep them anymore. Please take care of them. He folds the note, tucks it into his coat pocket, and scoops the dice in after it. Wait, do I just have 4 dogs now? I don't know if Howard is ready to take care of 4 dogs. Been in phone calls all day dealing with logistics? Yeah. Sorry to hear that, dude. 10 dice! Like payment for a responsibility you never asked for. Whoever left them here loved them. That's what makes this hurt. This is a problem we don't need. Well, we can't leave them here. I know. You have a terrible habit of trying to save things, but our apartment is smaller than that Cane Corso's head. Howard sighs, the sound lost in the rain. He looks at the 4 wet, expectant faces, then reaches into his drenched coat. Whoa, 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 what are you doing? He pulls out his comic. Holy hell, I thought you were... never mind. He lets out a sigh of relief. Okay, we do what adults do. We call someone and beg. See, Reynolds, bartender, hero. And we're gonna hide 4 darks as the bartender. Let's try hero. The co-meek rings several times before Hero finally answers, sounding out of breath. Kitchen is closed. I'm literally locking the front door, Howard. I need a favor. Oh, weird one. Don't hang up. Oh boy. I can feel a headache coming on. The answer is probably no, but go ahead. What is it? I found 4 purebred dogs tied to the statue. Sounds like you need a smash. Viking might be right. Okay, good for you, man. Really. Now, can we stop talking so I can go home? Let's see. I called because I need a safe place. Can you take them? He sighs. It's the sound of a man who wants to help but knows he shouldn't. Howard, what you're asking costs dice I don't have and attention I can't spare. I'm sorry. I don't have the dice, time, or energy to do it right. Do we try and convince him or talk to one of the others? Because I feel like the PID partner will probably be like, I'm too busy working. I mean, maybe the bartender. Alright.
Alright, I'll figure something else out. Get some rest. I am sorry, Howard. Truly, be safe out there. And good luck.
Alright, bartender. Howard taps the contact. The comic rings for a long time. When the bartender answers, she sounds tired and annoyed. Still closed, Howard. If you want a drink, buy a bottle and go home.
I don't need a drink. I need a favor. A big one.
Oh no, you don't call me for favors, Howard. You call me when you're about to ruin someone's night. What is it?
4 dogs, purebreds, abandoned at the statue.
Dogs? You found dogs? In this city? See, I know it's a huge ask, but if anyone can keep them safe, it's you. She lets out a short, sharp laugh. It isn't happy. I'd love to say yes, really, but your timing is terrible. 2 problems. First, the place is a wreck. We ripped the floors up this morning. It's just jagged concrete, nails, and open wires. Those dogs would get shredded in 5 minutes. Second, and worse, the Queequos have been sniffing around the block since renovations started. They think I'm moving dice, contraband, something. If they hear barking behind my door, they're coming in, and I'm not handing 4 luxury dogs to the wrong people. I'm not risking their lives, and I'm not risking mine. So no, I can't take them.
Alright, I get it. We'll go somewhere else.
Okay, good. I hope you find a spot, for their sake, and yours. He's smarter than this city is. Oh man, I thought for sure she would help me. The line cuts, the dogs huddle closer to his legs. They're shivering. Am I gonna end up with these cuties in my tiny little apartment? The call connects before the first ring ends.
You better be calling with a good lead, Howard. It's late. Too late.
It's better than a lead. It's a fortune. 4 living, breathing dogs.
Dogs? Real ones? In Nethervale? You've gotta be kidding me.
Do we use the same line on him?
Damn it, Howard, you know I'd take a bullet for a dog. I'd love to keep them, but I can't. Not with my building, with my neighbors, not with my name attached.
Just for a night. I'll figure it out by morning.
I'm a cop at NVPD, forgot. If I suddenly have 4 million dice animals in my flat, NVPD won't think I'm a hero. They'll think I'm dirty. They'll think I took a massive bribe, and they'll raid me by the morning. And if they don't take them, the Queequos who watch my shift rotation will.
Okay, then what's the smartest move?
You want them safe? You take them somewhere the law doesn't bother looking. But don't ask me to do something that'll get us both busted.
The line goes dead. Howard looks down at the 4 dogs. They look back, waiting. Enough begging. I'm taking them myself. Howard kneels, his fingers working at the wet knot, securing the leashes to the statue's pillar. I got a roof, a door that locks, and it's not here. That's the plan. That's a terrible plan. We figure out the rest tomorrow. He wraps the leashes tight around his fist. The 4 dogs crowd around his legs. A sudden warm weight of trust and confusion. He nods to the pack and steps out from the shelter of the statue. Alright, time to retire and just go take care of these dogs. Bye! Look at that. They think you know what you're doing. 4 sweet things. I'm just doing my best. Okay, so did I just like take them to my house? Is my assumption. Because I can't go there right now. Howard moves through the rain. The rhythmic clicking of 16 claws on wet pavement becomes a strange, comforting percussion. Too many eyes, too many windows, 4 high-value animals means attention. Statistically, this ends badly. Statistically, this ends with Howard becoming a dog dad. The streets narrows. They turn into a darker alley, and suddenly all 4 dogs stop in perfect unison. Oh god. Their heads tilt toward the same point. A rusted pipe. An intake valve leading straight down to the foundation. They are locked on. They must have heard like they've just heard something. Before Howard can react, the dogs launch toward the dark opening with a unified, desperate force. The leash goes taut, yanking Howard off balance. The wet leather burns through his palm, and then it rips free from his grip. Don't just stand there, do something! Shout a command! The command hits. Luca skids to a halt right at the pipe's entrance, his body vibrating. He shakes his head violently. With a savage, jerking motion, he backs out of the collar. It falls to the wet concrete with a heavy clack. I'm not sure if these are dogs anymore. Then Luca turns and vanishes into the dark. Howard walks over, picks up the warm leather from the mud. Silence rushes back in, filling the space where the barking should be. He looks down. Wrapped in his hand is the heavy black collar. The silver catches the faint light. Luca. No, wait! Can I follow them? Keep the collar. If we find them, you'll have it ready. Wait. I should have just run after them. Need help beer. Drink like you survived something. A cold, bitter lager brewed for exiles, burnouts, and anyone still breathing out of principle. Need Help Brewing Co., Nethervale, Sector 2, established 2647. Contains alcohol. Where are my dogs? Howard settles onto the cold metal bench. Across from him, a massive mural covers the concrete wall. It depicts 2 alternatives, their mechanical limbs intertwined as they marry beneath the sun that doesn't exist in this city. Howard studies it for a second, then pulls Rose from his pocket. Are they getting married? That's what the painter wanted it to be. I don't get it. Why would someone paint that? Someone saw a blank wall and took it personally. That's art. Doesn't need permission from either of us. So, anyone can just decide something is art? That seems dangerous. What makes someone an artist anyway? Is it the skill? The recognition, a decision, point of view, practice, audience, intent. I think it's either going to be a point of view or a practice. Practice is the best one. Most artists are just people who kept going long enough to get good. So it's not about who has talent. It's about who has the privilege to fail over and over until they get it right. Wow, that's such a tree answer. Howard's eyes stay on the mural while the city grinds on around it. A siren starts and stops. A rat slips into a crack. Below, a Magway train groans through the concrete. So, do you like it? Do you even care about art? Let's see. I really do. I like anything that makes this place feel a little more alive. Before the thought can settle, a low electronic chime starts somewhere down the street, getting closer. Cleaning drone glides into view and stops in front of the mural, its red sensor sweeping slowly across the painted surface. Wait, they're not going to... The drone deploys its sprayers. Caustic foam hits the concrete. The couple's faces melt into a gray slurry, their joined hands running down the wall like black tears. Secret insight, the right wall. Listen to what the city forbids its walls from saying. In a city built on cold steel and calculated silence, a blank wall is obedience in its purest form. To paint it is to declare war. When they try to erase it, all they really admit is that it reached the right wall. So, that's it? Gone? Like it never mattered? I think I hate this city. They'll let the streets rot, but they can't tolerate a painted wall. Decay is fine. A voice without permission? That's what bothers them. Control, that's all it is. The drone's red sensor reflects in the wet slurry it just created. It hums a satisfied note, then glides back into the smog. Another machine completing a routine task. Can art actually change any of this? Let's see. Not the city. People, maybe. That's usually where it starts. Rose says nothing after that. Neither does Howard. He slips her back into his pocket, gets to his feet, and leaves the wet smear of the mural behind. Beauty gets punished. I want my dogs back. Whispers in the dark, although I didn't want to bring them here, so... These transitions make me think of Alan Wake, too. The silo stands like a wound the city forgot to clean, its rusted ribs clawing at a starless sky. The cold creeps through Howard's sleeves. Rose doesn't say a word. Silence from her is never a good sign. Let's pull out another puff and match the Polaroid. Howard pulls out another puff, lets it dangle between his fingers. The Polaroid showed him standing here, cigarette in hand, just like this. A cold shiver crawls up his spine. Did this happen before, or did someone capture the moment before it even existed? You can try a perception. Sponsor die is -2. Hype die +2. Platinum die. Oh my goodness, she gave me some good stuff. Lucky die. I'm gonna save that lucky die for later. Grab a platinum die. Scan the area for fresh tracks or signs of recent entry. His boots crunch over brittle ground near the rusted entrance. Something catches his eye. A faint handprint smeared against the silo's metal skin. The fingers are too long, too thin, and the print, it's not made of dirt. It's made of light burned faintly into the surface. Oh, hi Nova. Bye Nova. Well, I guess I was wrong. That's abstract work, no doubt.
Should have packed a bigger gun.
Alright, well, enter the silo. The door screams. The air inside is thick, mildew, rot, and something electric, like the hush before a storm. Howard's flashlight trembles, carving a frail path. Graffiti bleeds down the walls. The staircase spirals up into nothing. If we run into ghosts, be nice. They're probably just as lost as we are. Fascinating. Even here, some still choose nonsense over logic. Let's not be them. Overlord is the skill check there. Inspect the grain stacks. Howard tears into the mildewed grain sacks, rotting husks spill out, and something clinks in the debris. His fingers close around two small objects, cold, smooth. Definitely not grain. Yay, more dice! The odds just shifted slightly. Shine the light up the spiral staircase. Howard angles the flashlight upward. The beam slices through cobwebs and dust motes, catching the remains of a staircase. Half of it has collapsed, leaving splintered metal and gaps like missing teeth. Alright, I'm not gonna use my dice. Put a bullet in the ceiling, let them know you're not prey. We're just gonna move deeper into the silo. Whatever's here already knows you're here. He moves past rust-bitten pipes and collapsed crates, walls flaking with graffiti like old skin. Then, the ceiling breathes. He freezes. The flashlight trembles in his grip, its beam clawing upward. The concrete isn't concrete anymore. It's a liquid abyss, rippling like oil suspended in midair. Then it steps out. The abstract descends, not like a creature falling, but like a photograph developing in reverse. Edges bleeding into focus, a body stitched from fractured light. Where a face should be, a Polaroid frame leers. Click, and suddenly it cycles through grotesque vignettes. A bloodied hand, a screaming mouth, Howard's own eyes, wide and frozen in a future past scream. Above it, a neon corona erupts, a kaleidoscopic mane that crackles and reforms itself endlessly. Is this some kind of sci-fi movie? Here we go again. The air hums, charged like a live wire. Howard's teeth ache. Why do you look like this? I'll enjoy making you regret. We're just gonna let the abstract speak first. The abstract's voice is calm, almost soothing, yet carries an undertone of menace. I am the echo of past decisions, reflection of lost futures. They call me Shuttergeist. Howard's grip tightens on his gun. His breath stays steady, but his eyes narrow. The abstract isn't attacking, not yet. We could use a neural archive. 3 recommended dice. We need a 6. -4 for anger issues. Maybe we'll use a hype die. Oh wait, it's just persuasion though. Do I want to use a platinum die here? A PID file buried in his neural archive claws at the surface. Neural archive complete. Shuttergeist. Okay. A level 3 abstract associated with unrealized futures. Its appearance is marked by bursts of neon and a repeated clicking sound like a camera shutter. Its most identifying feature is a Polaroid frame grafted where his face should be. Well, that doesn't tell us much. Shuttergeist, level 3, class aware, status uncontained. Last known encounter, a PID squad found liquefied, their organs rearranged into stop-motion sculptures. Good lord. Shuttergeist tilts his head slightly, the eye in the Polaroid frame seeming to study Howard intently. A wave of heat passes through the air, and the smell of old film and scorched plastic follows. Hey, let's just say enough games. Tell me what you know about the suicides.
These deaths are not snapshots of sorrow, Detective. They are frequencies, despair, static, developed into flesh. And you were drawn not for conflict, but communion.
I don't understand this guy at all. Can someone summarize? Intelligence has no comment. Nobody wants to summarize. None of them. Okay, I'll just shut up. Howard steps closer, the light in his hand flickering against the shifting silhouette before him. See, communion requires reciprocity and abstracts don't bargain, they consume, so what needs a human hand? Butcher to PID squad. Let's do the intelligence one. Juddergeist's frame clicks, the neon corona haloing his silhouette in fractured light. His voice hums like a rewinding tape.
I didn't bleed your city. I just focused the lens. Guilt is a negative I cannot develop, but I have something for you. I hold a frame you're missing. And knowledge is never free. I'll offer what I know, in exchange for a moment that is yet to happen. Will you play your part?
Asking for a moment, buddy? I've got tons of those. Take Tuesday. It sucked anyway. Oh man, too bad. There's like all these ones that I can't do because I'm not smart enough. A moment that hasn't happened. What does that mean? Be specific. Shuttergeist's Polaroid frame clicks to a distorted image of PID servers, their screens flickering with corrupted data.
Your archives are a dark room, Howard. My existence is an exposure they refuse to understand. Wipe the negative clean, and I will print the image you seek. A collaboration.
Okay, we could try virtue, but we have like a -1 to virtue at the moment, so... I don't know if that affects anything. You're not telling me everything. What aren't you saying?
You search for what's missing, but it's been staring back all along. Let me sharpen the focus.
Polaroid face flickers violently, static hissing like an old television signal turning into clarity. Then it snaps still, capturing a stark, familiar room. Howard's own office. He's hanging from the ceiling, a noose tied around his broken neck. Lifeless eyes stare emptily from a swollen, discolored face, his limbs dangling simply in the suffocating stillness. Is this some sick joke?
You've seen the negative, Detective. Now watch it develop. Hesitate, and you'll find yourself stepping right into the noose. Act swiftly, or accept your own ending.
The air thickens. Each click of the Polaroid feels like a countdown. The image of his corpse lingers, its swollen face a grotesque mockery of defiance. How did you find me?
You're not as hidden as you think. Guilt leaves a trail, and yours lit up the dark room like a flare. Your footsteps hummed a frequency, the static of a man chasing ghosts. But she is a developing echo, a paradox even abstracts admire. You see her bloom, not her thorns. That blindness shines. She led me to you, not by intention, but by nature. You call her companion. Perhaps you should ask yourself why she lets you.
Let's see. If this saves life, even one is worth the risk. That's the job. I don't make deals with abstracts, not for fear, not for gain. Some lanes don't blur. My answer is no. This reeks of a trap. I'm willing to listen, but don't mistake caution for trust. Let's start with specifics. What exactly do you want? That's a good way to start.
A lens unclouded by fear. Very well. Then we are in agreement, Detective. Scour PID's archives. Erase every trace of me. The negatives, the exposures, the whispers in their wires. In return, I will carve a name from the static, the architect of this despair. When it's done, you will find me here, still waiting, still developing, until the light fades.
From killing abstracts to cutting deals with them. Shuttergeist Corona gutters, its blinding neon bleeding into oil-slick shadows. Its silhouette fractures, splintering into jagged shards of light that spiral up, then break free, drifting down in a slow, deliberate rain. Each fragment flares once, a dying ember, before scattering like crushed glass in a phantom wind. The silo is empty now, save for the faint smell of scorched film and the slow drip of water echoing in the dark. That's one way to make an exit. So, we trusting Casper here or what?
Trust got nothing to do with it.
The silo's shadow falls away behind him, traded for the neon streets. He ducks under a scaffold, shakes the rain from his hands, and pulls out the Comic. The contacts line up. Okay, so we can call DK. Howard taps DK's name. 3 shrill beeps and her voice hooks into the line. No hello. Never a hello. Cornfield, I've got 5 tabs open, 3 alarms blaring, and a Neth note on fire. This better not be a social call.
Need intel on a guy named Magus Ivory. Should be easy for you.
That's it? Just a name? Cute. Howard listens to electronic chaos on the other end of the line. Magus Ivory. Sounds like the kind of asshole who introduces himself twice. 2 minutes, don't wander. And just like that, she's gone. Let the nicotine lie to your nerves. Let the city whisper its sin. Check your reflection in the puddle. Regret not bringing an umbrella. We'll just let the city whisper to us. The compactor groans, then spills its oily sick into the street. Across the road, a hologram rasps, "Upgrade your lungs, 20% off." Somewhere above, the drip, drip, drip of rusted pipes keeps time. Let's see what we look like in the puddle. The face looking back is tired, water-warped, and older than Howard. Remembers. Or maybe just accurate. The Comic buzzes, a sharp vibration dragging Howard out of the moment. The city doesn't wait. BK is calling back. Answer. Found your Ivory. He's an artist, quote unquote eccentric rich, and probably convinced he's changing the world. Tonight's shit show at Crystal Tower. Invite only. Retinal scans at the doors. Pure high-rise ego orgy. You need to decide, Howard. Hunt down Magus Ivory or head for the PID archives and scrub Shuttergeist's name. He's holding something that could crack the case wide open, but you can't be in 2 places at once. Choose and live with it. You know what? We're gonna work with weird Shuttergeist guy. Ugh, thanks, but he's not my guy. Alright, captain of your own ship. Try not to drown out there. I should have asked her if she could have gotten rid of the files. The line cuts with a wet cloth, and somewhere in the city, Magus Ivory's party spins on without you. Another ghost you'll never meet. See if she can delete files. DK's voice is already laced with suspicion. You only call when you want something. What is it?
I need a file wipe from PID archives. You been drinking or did you get hit in the head? You worked there. You know their security isn't some public data trove you can just stroll into. I've heard you're the best. Flattery is a bad look on you. The best knows their limits. I can't just delete something from the outside. Nobody can. Okay, then can you get me inside? Inside? Inside where exactly? The lobby? The cafeteria? I know where the archive is. If you get me inside, I can run the purge command myself. I just need you to get me past their doors and keep the net quiet while I'm plugged in. You're not hearing me. I can't do any of that from outside. To get you to that room, I have to be in the building too, and I'm not risking my ass for one of your cases. I know a safe way in, trust me. You are insane. You want to break into the most secure building in Nethervale for a file? Why? What's in there that's worth a suicide run? I'll explain later. For now, please trust me. Fine, let's say I'm suicidal too. My help has a price. I want something from that archive. Ooh, what do you want? While you're in their archives, you find a file from me, my father. You bring me everything you can find on him. His final neurologs, his comms, everything they have on him. You have my word, I'll get it. Then we have a deal. My place, 1 hour. And Howard, if you're lying to me, the only thing getting deleted will be your Comic signal from my contact. Mine goes dead. The deal is struck, built on a half-truth and a personal vendetta. I don't know if I know a safe way. Time to plan a crime you'll definitely regret. Okay, but I still need to find those dogs. I've been given dice. Where are my dogs? Death sign number 2, a punk way to see the concrete. Yeah, folks, you miss me? I'm stuck in my hole because the NVPD pigs gifted me an electronic ankle monitor. Guess they couldn't fix the bugs in their approval tracking system, so they went old school, back to chains. So much for the future. Still just wires, error codes, and state-sponsored scumbaggery. Anyway, got new leaks from W01. Welcome to part 2 of the Neth is Fucked Chronicles. Wait, does it say anything more about them? No. The Neth chatter is blown up. These weird-ass posts aren't just in the dead forums anymore. They're everywhere now. Even the food boards are getting hit. Some guy asked for Chef Hero's ramen recipe, and some freak replies with, "There is no safe floor beneath the concrete." Nice. Super helpful. Nobody's checking anything. Screenshot, share, get spooked, reshare. That's the system. Meanwhile, the NVPD is too busy jerking off. Guess their only job is locking me in my own home? Back to it. W01 traced some of the trails. They say a few messages were routed way too clean. Passed through old relays, masked with expire IDs, bounced off rotting municipal infrastructure. This shit isn't random. Someone or someones are putting in work. But here's the funny part. Who's doing it? Why? Whether it even means anything, that's already secondary. Because the lie's already tripping over itself ahead of the truth. By the time the truth catches up, everyone's already bought the story. So, I still can't tell you the Neth is haunted, but I can't exactly chill either. Cause sometimes there's something weird in the tone of those messages, like whoever's doing it isn't just trying to scare people, like they're actually trying to get somewhere, like something's constantly running, like something's trying to warn somebody and all we get are the broken pieces. Maybe it's nothing. Maybe it's just noise. But either way, don't buy it too fast. Most dangerous things these days ain't ghosts, it's excitable stupidity. I'm gonna go to this graffiti real quick. This is the
W-E-O. W. It's so hard to read it. Still nothing new though. The tag is sprayed in sharp white paint with a sickly yellow halo around the letters, making it glow dirty under the streetlights. Okay, time to go sell our little white lie. Old wounds, new entry points. Okay, I have some new stuff in my inventory. So the portraits, owner's note. Okay, but none of them have any passives. I really hope I find those dogs. Howard arrives soaked. City rain dripping from his coat. DK's door recognizes his biosignature. She doesn't look up from her keyboard as Howard ducks inside. You're dripping on my floor. Start talking. How do we get in? Howard shakes the water from his jacket, his eyes scanning the chaotic room. He doesn't have a full plan. He has fragments of one. The old research annex, the burnt-out shell next to PID, is still connected. Reconnect the annex layout, find a way into HQ. Okay, this is a beast mode. We're just gonna use a platinum die here. Barely. The utility shaft. It was built to share coolant and data between the buildings. The coolant tunnels. They used to cycle refrigerant between the annex and PID's lower level. Those tunnels are flooded with chemical runoff. Unless you want your lungs dissolved by industrial coolant, try again. Preferably with your brain on. There's a main utility shaft. It runs straight into their sub-basement. The utility shaft. Okay, I'm listening. That thing will be a metal intestine filled with sensors. I'm counting on your hardware to get us through. She taps the Chromed module grafted to her wrist. A faint blue light pulses beneath the surface. This little beauty, phased wave jammer, makes sensors see whatever I want them to see. Short range, though. Real short, so you'll be breathing down my neck the whole way. Hope you brushed. Wouldn't want to offend the sensors. You lead. Shaft dumps into a disused server room, still on the grid. You plug in there, get us on the internal network. And that's where you ditch me for the heroics. The archives vault on the foundation level. I know the route, but there's a problem. He flicks through his neural archive. Corridor layouts flash behind his eyes. Cameras, doors, watch points. Every step he ever took with a PID badge. The hallway to the vault. It's 40 meters. No cover, no blind spots. Cameras everywhere. We need a distraction, something to draw their eyes. A distraction? Sure, let's not use your face. It's too recognizable. Overwatch drones, though? Those babies can make a whole squad chase shadows. We don't have drones, and we don't have a pilot. We do, and that's where our third wheel comes in. On cue, a new window pops up on a secondary screen. It's a live feed. You didn't say anything about a third. You didn't ask. You need a scout? I know a scout. Howard turns toward the screen. Lilith? No. Hello, Howard. Lilith. DK's teenage sister, young, clever, and fearless in the way only teenagers can be. Give her a drone and something to chase, and she becomes very hard to underestimate. Her love of sushi is intense enough to blur the line between enthusiasm and criminal intent. No, absolutely not. She's a kid with a joystick. Her emotional maturity is questionable. She might freeze, panic, or misinterpret a threat. I don't think I have another choice here, do I? Not really, no, unless you've got another pilot who can run military-grade Jones, because I sure as hell can't. Hey, maybe she's nice. Maybe she bakes cookies.
Fine, but she follows my lead. Her drones sweep the path, and when I'm in the vault, jacked into the neural bridge, they stay with me. She's my lookout.
Understood. Sir, sorry, is that weird? Alright, one last hurdle. The vault door. What are we dealing with? Oh gosh. I gotta do a... Should we use our celestial die here? Could do the lucky die. What do we think? Do we think it's gonna be lucky enough? No, it's still only 2 to 3? Whew. No! No! Howard's memory is foggy. The image of the door is there, but the details are blurred. He'll have to guess. Would it have a pressure-sensitive biometric keypad or a DNA sequence access reader? A keypad for a PID vault? Don't be naive. That's lobby-level security. They retired those things a decade ago. Run your NA again. You walk past that door 100 times. Okay, so then it would probably be a DNA sequence access reader. DNA? Logistically impossible. You can't run a full sequence scan every time some suit needs to check a file. It's too slow. And what if they need access during a crisis? No, it has to be something faster. Think harder. Okay, so then it's just an eyeball reader. DK smirks, already holding a small gel-filled pad attached to a micro spool of wire. Biometric spoofer? Stick it on. I'll feed the scanner the credentials of a PID night shift manager who's about to have a very forgetful night. Now the part everybody forgets. How the fuck do we get out? Go through recorded exit routes. Ugh, I'm really sad that that other die didn't work. We've gone through our luxury dies. Fuck! Oh, we barely got there. The vault has a one-way panic door. Left wall, recessed panel. Opens from inside only. Designed for agent extraction. Leads directly into a Foundation maintenance tunnel. The vault has a one-way panic door. There you go. Finally using that boost for something other than replaying old regrets. Lil, you catch that? You'll be waiting in that tunnel. Got it! 1 XP earned through preparation. Now, for those drones. Any password or phrase I need to get them? What? You think this is a spy novel? Just tell them you're here for the drones. You don't need to whisper the swan flies at midnight or some shit. It's a business transaction, not a secret handshake. How much are these gonna cost me? 2 dice. And Soilp doesn't haggle. Don't bother. Any chance you've got 2 dice you were planning to use? Fine. Here's 2 for the drones and a 3rd for the inevitable moment you do something stupid and need a miracle. Oh, bless. Where do I get them? Give me the location. The data packet hits Howard's neural interface with the force of a migraine. Coordinates for a place called R&R Industries. Ask for Soilp. Tell him you're here for the Stormbirds. He'll know. I hate that, and you know it. Why can't you just send it to my co-milk? Because you'll lose it, or delete it, or drop that antique in a puddle. Neural's cleaner. Deal with the headache. Try not to get shot, scammed, or accidentally recruited. I think we're all set then. Then get moving. Good luck, sir. Howard leaves before he can think too hard about the word luck. My soul starters. How do I get more stuff here? I wonder when I get an insight point. Oh gosh, there's a lot of places to go now. Cold load-bearing pillar. Is this for my headache? Howard places his palm against New Stratum's colossal concrete pillar. I need to touch something real in a city made of more. Oh, you found me! What are the odds? It's cold to the touch, rough, and every bit of it is load-bearing. A thing stripped down to purpose so completely that it has become ugly. Then, for one impossible second, the dead concrete awakens. A presence runs through it. Load transfer. Structural pressure. The whole upper mass is pushing down through this single vein of material and into the foundation below. It goes deeper than he can follow. Past the smog of Nethervale into the buried arteries of the foundation, layer upon layer of poured silence. No room for the useless little deviations that make a thing into a something. Just purpose and utility. Just enough structure to keep the collapse from happening today. It's been reduced to function, same as us. I don't want to be just function, detective. I don't want to exist only because I hold something else up. He pulls his hand away. The sensation dies. Concrete becomes concrete again. A whole city resting on a spine that was never built to care. Oh, we got another Nephzine. Let's go. Alright, number 3. Okay, mystery's dead. WO1 sent proof, and I gotta admit, pretty solid work. The whole abstracts in the Neth panic? Mostly bullshit. A bunch of Neth finders got together, faked some dead IDs, necroed old threads, and dropped creepy-ass lines in the forums. They routed all the traffic through rotten relays to make it look supernatural. Could a bunch of Neth finders pull this off? Yeah, a bunch of them. Why? Because they were bored. Because assholery is free. And because scaring the shit out of New Stratum locals is still one of the purest forms of entertainment in this city. Skybreach clowns start writing survival guides after 3 fake screenshots. What's the easiest way to fuck with the corpse? This is it. Get down, you assholes! Last issue, I said, the only thing more dangerous than an abstract is organized stupidity. I'm making an edit. The only thing more dangerous than organized stupidity is organized assholery. WO1 dropped a good line, and I couldn't figure out where to put it, so here. We drop one ghost in the sewer, and the people upstairs start a fucking religion. You know the best part? Even after the proof came out, people kept sharing this fake posts. Some said the proof was fake, some said the prank story was a cover-up, others said maybe it started as a joke, but it could be real now. There's your fucking story. That's the era we live in. Nobody gives a fuck about the truth anymore. They care about what spreads, what sticks, what scares better. So no, the Neth ain't haunted. Worse, it's full of people, and you don't need ghosts to poison people with the truth. Give them a signal, some lies, and an audience, and they'll handle the rest. Shout out to Nephzine sponsors, Scarlet Needle Tattoo. See you next issue, you asshats. Okay, now we can go to R&R Industries. The place is a shrine of scrap and brilliance. Every surface is crowded with open source circuitry, orphaned drone parts, and half-built exosuits. Howard moves further into the cluttered space, his eyes automatically scanning the chaos. Tools everywhere, solder fumes, half-built drones scattered like bones. Look, it's you! Soy Alp!
You can come in. Corporate ghost. Doors already scanned you. Here for the Stormbirds? I know what you're here for. Sit. He gestures at something that looks like a dentist chair built by somebody who hates patients. Why? Soyalp gives him a look that lands somewhere between pity and you absolute idiot. I'll check your shoulders for ports. Judging by your posture, you don't have any. I was told this was a purchase, not a procedure. Everything's a procedure. You think these drones just follow you around? They don't. They sync to your nervous system. He holds up two brutal-looking metallic units, each the size of a fist. Shoulder mounts. Bone grafts. Quick, clean, you'll fill a click. Bone grafts? This junkie wants to drill into our shoulders. Electricity's yours. The steering doesn't have to be. Anyone with the right handshake can take the reins. Take a seat. Won't hurt. Much. He's right. Overwatch drones require shoulder ports. We could carry them as equipment. But that means hauling a case everywhere we go. Highly visible. Slow to deploy. If it keeps us alive and gets us answers, we endure it. Maybe it's like a crunchy massage. This chair looks like it's killed people. I'm leaving. Ugh, I need the ports. No way around it. Good. Sit down before you start philosophizing again. And try not to move. Wouldn't want this to get messy. I keep messing up his voice. Monex Pete committed to the path. The procedure is brutal. A local anesthetic that feels like ice, then the deep vibration of the osteo integrator. I think in this case we'll let our anger issues peek out a little bit. Grip the armrests. Don't give him the satisfaction of seeing you flinch. Howard's knuckles turn white as he anchors himself to the chair. He stares Soyalp down through the haze of pain. Two sharp, sickening clicks as the mounts fuse to his scapula. A wave of nausea. And then it's over. Soyalp wipes his hands on a rag that was never clean and places the drones into Howard's hands. They are cold, inert, and heavier than they look. Now we have a boost. Overwatch. Open source, bone deep, and permanent. Howard flexes his shoulders, the new grafts pulling at his skin with a dull, proprietary ache. The birds are roosted. Now for the feed. He extends his mismatched prosthetic hand, the palm open and waiting. I'm a walking advertisement. How about a discount? The price is $2. You think I run a charity? Pay in full or I'll take the hardware back the hard way. Alright. Luckily she gave me dice. Can I just give him shitty dice? You want my Angie dice? What's my other shitty dice? Oh my god, you want this catastrophe dice? Real dice! Good. Was ready to throw you out if they clicked wrong. Howard stands, the new weight on his shoulders alien and heavy, a violation. But as he steps back into the rain, it also feels for the first time like an advantage they won't see coming. Hey. So now, if I look here, I have the grit to New Genesis gloss, building affordable, modular, no-nonsense tech for those who can't or won't bow to the corporate titan. Open source, hackable hardware you can tweak and upgrade on your own. The Overwatch is a dual drone shoulder rig for full battlefield control. One drone scouts ahead, feeding you intel before trouble hits. The other carries enough firepower to make that trouble regret showing up.
Classified PID only ocular rig that tunes the retina to detect abstracts. Illegal for civilians. Dangerous for everyone. This is missing Corvus. You scammer! You didn't specify. Nobody said I had to give you my good dice. See, have you seen this man? Keenan Ward, Corvus, age 21, not missing, hiding. Beneath a blurry photo. Distinguishing features, tired eyes, crow tattoo on the back or on the neck, dark hair, lean build, arm.ageddon boost on his left arm. Considered dangerous. Do not approach alone. Last seen near the old silo. Please report any information to the number below. Reward 40 dice. Last seen near the old silo. When? The bottom of the flyer has been torn off. The contact number is missing. Someone has scrawled across the tear in angry handwriting. Not missing, hiding. Learn the difference, you motherfuckers. EIB Research Annex? Let's go. The streets are empty. They should be. Only the desperate or the armed walk the pavement this late. At a crosswalk, waiting for a column of armored transports to rumble past, a flash of color interrupts the monochrome misery. It isn't a hologram. It isn't a glitching ad bot. It is paper. Wheat pasted onto a damp wall, curling at the edges. It reads, "Scream at the void, live tonight at the feet of the statue." Wait. Below it in jagged scrawl, beneath the ashen horizon. Last recorded public performance in Nethervale 730 days ago. And devoured Elysium. Context. Following abstract manifestations in high-density zones, public gatherings were classified as high-risk and gradually dissolved. Interesting. You're allowed to want this. Go stand with them. Remember you're human. Why not? Let's see how loud they can scream. Try not to drown in the mosh pit. We can go to the PID place after. Watch it be a trap. Maybe I'll find my dogs. The statue stands in the center, staring down at the concrete. The benches are empty. The windows of the surrounding blocks are dark. But the silence is being murdered. Two figures stand amidst a tangle of cables, a lanky kid hunched over a guitar, and a rotund one buried behind a drums kit. No stage, no permits. Howard stays in the shadows, expecting amateur noise. He doesn't get one.
Good, it sounds like violence. It sounds like teeth breaking. I like it.
It sounds like us, before the badge. Howard watches them play their hearts out to absolutely no one. They're sweating, eyes squeezed shut, pouring every ounce of teenage frustration into their instruments. They are good, better than they have any right to be in this city. His foot taps, almost involuntarily. It's been years, but the instinct doesn't die. It is heartbreaking, all that fire burning in a vacuum. They aren't just playing music. They are begging the world to acknowledge they exist. Oh, what a jam, though. But something is missing. The rhythm is tight, the distortion is heavy, but there's a gap in the noise. They are building a throne of sound, Howard, but no one is sitting on it. Step into the light. Let's give them an audience of one. Howard steps into the pale wash of the street lamp. The guitar cuts out instantly. A choked squeal of feedback. The drummer freezes, sticks hovering mid-strike.
Hey! Hey! We got an audience!
Whoa, hey mister, you here for the concert? Palm screaming, you gonna play or what? Sure am. It's been a long time since I heard anything that wasn't sirens.
Well, don't get too comfortable. We usually make it to 3 songs before the sirens show up.
Yeah, we summon the flashing lights.
The lanky kid puffs out his chest in a pose that screams rock star, but whispers nervous teenager. He tries to deepen his voice. So anyway, I'm Vermin Overlord.
Entropy Devourer. Viewers have heard dumber names on stage. Strong names, they suit you.
Right?
We spend like a week thinking them up.
Enough talk. You want noise? We got noise. This one's called Merhum. He stomps the distortion pedal. A wall of heavy sound slams the plaza.
It's good. They build the throne of sound. But when the chorus hits, the music demands a voice.
Vermin leans into the mic, veins bulging, ready to scream, then flinches.
Oh, yeah. Just like whispering. He mumbles a weak lyric that instantly dies under the crash of cymbals. The momentum snaps. Dude, you gotta commit. We talked about this. I can't, okay? It feels weird doing it in front of him. He gestures vaguely at Howard with his guitar neck. He's the audience, that's the point. You gotta scream at him. He looks at Howard, flushed with embarrassment and frustration. We, usually have a guy for the screaming part. He quit. Howard looks at the empty microphone stand. It's waiting. You've got a lifetime of screaming locked in your throat, Howard. Maybe it's time to share it. You're not their frontman, you're a detective. Don't mistake Miss Nostalgia for purpose. Stop looking at me, look at the statue, scream at that. You know what? I want to jump on stage though. Play it again from the top. I'll handle the vocals. You will? No offense, man, but do you even know this kind of music? This isn't a jazz lounge. We need, you know, aggression. I spent years on stages before I put on the coat. Okay. He hands Howard the microphone, suspicious eyes with a glint of hope. Howard steps between Vermin Overlord and Entropy Devourer. Muscle memory triggers. Stance widens. Chest expands. The detective is gone. The frontman is back. Take 2. Click, 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 crash. The drums kick in like a heart attack.
Involuntary shivers creeping across the skin.
Sick.
It's cold as steel and dark as sin.
We gotta listen to this first. Yes, let's go. I wonder who they got to do this. I actually have a guitar like that, not green. Noah's playing too. Yeah, he's speaking to the song. She's part of the band. Yeah, squeak it, Nova. Oh crap, she noticed me. Okay, cool. That was neat. The drums kick in like a heart attack. Vermin Overlord slams the strings, unleashing a wall of distortion that shakes the puddles on the concrete. Howard stands at the mic. He doesn't look at the kids. He looks at the dark windows of the empty city. This part will probably I'll probably have to turn it down just a smidge. Just for this spot. Still really good though. The music vibrates through his boots, unlocking a door in his chest he's kept bolted for too many years. And you talk about a ghost, ready, trapped in the maze. Do the ghost one. Chasing a ghost in a concrete cage to sell us the poison to numb out the rage. The song builds, the drums double the tempo. Let it all go, Howard. The badge, the guilt, the case. Tear it out! Howard grips the mic stand so hard the metal groans. He leans back, eyes squeezing shut. The bridge is here. Let's see. See the stamp it down, cast it out. I'm the ghost to scream about. Yeah! The scream tears out of him, raw, unpracticed, and terrifying. Vermin Overlord is sweating, struggling to keep up with the sheer intensity radiating from the man in the trench coat. They hit the brake, a split second of silence before the final crash. Still rumbling, death is coming for you. Howard roars the final line, his voice shredding into a guttural cry. Entropy Devourer hits the final cymbal. Vermin Overlord lifts the guitar like a weapon and holds it there until the sound dissolves into the night air. Holy shit! I didn't know we could sound like that. My arms are numb. I can't feel my arms. That was awesome! Turns out, you can still do this. The plaza is still empty, but the windows have silhouettes in them now. For a long moment, the city actually pays attention. Then, slowly, the shadows drift back into the dark, leaving the windows blank again. We got Maker, Dreamer, Secret Insight. Those who were seen dancing were thought to be insane by those who could not hear the music. They hear it now. You infected them. You planted a thought worm in their gray matter. It will wriggle, feed, and grow in the dark of their skulls. Vermin Overlord walks up to the mic stand. He reaches out and snaps the cable loose. Then he turns and holds the microphone out to Howard. Take it. It never sounded like that for us. I think it was waiting for you. Before Howard can answer, Entropy Devourer scrambles over, shoving a crumpled sheet of paper at him. It's one of their own gig flyers. The white space is filled with frantic, messy black marker scrawls. I wrote it down while you were screaming. I didn't want to forget the words. It's a manifesto, man. You can't just leave that in the air. You keep it.
I'll take the lyrics. You keep the mic. You're gonna need it to practice.
Howard takes the paper, folding it carefully, but when Vermin tries to hand him the mic, Howard pushes it back.
Don't make me come back and fix your rhythm again.
We got the scrawled manifesto, a souvenir, proof that for 3 minutes you weren't just a badge. Alright, that was awesome. I'm so glad we went and did that. Alright, now we can head to the research annex, but first, it's been 4 hours since I started stream, which means I need a little break. I'm gonna get up, stretch my legs, check on my dog. Please take this time to do any of those things if it sounds like something you need to do. And when we get back, some more Celestial Return, which has been fabulous. I'll see y'all soon.
How do we get this top off? How do we get this top off?
Welcome to the bottom of the barrel.
do we get this top off?
I would never, ever be suspicious. Alrighty, Rue. I see Kel came in and cleaned out the pond. Kel, are you homes now? Welcome in, friendo. Alright, we back. Shout out to Game Chops for the music. If you like what you heard, there you go. Let's get back to the game. Oh? Yes, yes you are. Did you have a good time? I hope you did. Welcome home. Yes, yes I am. You did. You did have a good time. Yay. Well, welcome home. Good to see ya. Alright. The burnt out shell of the old PID annex stands like a blackened tooth. Howard steps inside, moving through the skeletal remains of what used to be an abstract research lab. It was ridiculous hot the last couple days, like, feels like 55°C ridiculous hot. Oh, good lord. You may or may not be sunburned. Oh, no. Oh. Oh, the humanities. Well, I hope you have some good, you know, some aloe lotion or gel. Those sounds freaked me out for a second. I was like, what is that? Is it thundering? Shattered containment units line the walls. Below them, stagnant black fluid has dried into thick, sticky trails across the floor. PK is waiting in what was once an anomaly diagnostics lab. Her silhouette backlit by the city's neon glow through the broken windows. You're late. And you're clunking. Those new shoulders make more noise than a kiku in a dumpster. They're your idea. She tosses him a small, gel-filled pad. It lands in his palm with a slight squelch, feeling unnervingly like living skin. This is a PID handprint. Oh my goodness. So it probably kind of is skin. Carrie Bean's palm print. Don't ask. Just stick it on the scanner when you get to the vault door. Carrie, she's still my contact at PID. If this gets traced back to her, then she should have better security. Don't get sentimental on me. She'll be fine. Now, are we doing this or not? What's the fallback if this doesn't work? Fallback? That's what the guns are for. And the birds on your shoulder. But let's try the quiet way first, yeah? Oh, let's move. The longer we stand here, the more this place feels like a grave. It is a grave. Just make sure we're not the ones getting buried today. The soft hum comes from Howard's shoulders as the two Overwatch drones detach. They orient themselves for a moment, then dart into the dark opening of the utility shaft. After a tense moment, Lilith's voice comes through one of their comms. Mapping data is live. Sending it now. A wireframe schematic of the shaft appears on DK's wrist display. Red dots blink at regular intervals down its length. Just like we thought. Motion sensors every 10 meters. She taps the chromed module inside her wrist, its blue light glowing brighter. I'll disable them one at a time as we descend. You get about 90 seconds per sensor before they wake up. When I say move, you move. When I say stop, you freeze. A sharp nod from Howard is all the confirmation DK needs. She drops into the shaft, her jammer casting a faint blue glow. Need some water. Okay. Howard follows, the drones already lost to the darkness below. Night shift at PID. DK drops from the shaft, landing in a crouch that kicks up a puff of dust. Howard follows a second later. The disused server room is a tomb of dead technology. Racks of decommissioned servers line the walls, their indicator lights dark. Home sweet home. DK is already at a network port, plugging in her gang fang. Lights blink to life in a rapid, sequenced pattern. Okay, what is this thing? A fingertip augmentation wired directly into the nervous system. Designed for direct system interfacing, it allows a Netfinder to bypass security at speeds far exceeding manual input. While highly efficient, the procedure carries a significant higher risk of neurological complications and mental strain. Alright. Don't just stand there looking dramatic. This will take 90 seconds. Make yourself useful, or at least stay out of my sight. Or stay out of my light, rather. Inspect the server racks, look for anything out of place. Do I want to try scanning the room? Do I have the dice to try scanning the room? I mean, it's an intelligence roll, so... Nice. I didn't trust myself to get those numbers. Howard traces the room's old layout in his head, where operators would stand, which stations were primary, how the workflow moved. Following the imagined path, his boot taps against a loose floor panel. It shifts with a dull clack. Under it, a small cloth pouch, forgotten and dust-caked. 5 dice, let's heckin' go! Luck's always worth pocketing. Alright, I'm in. Camera loops are running, door logs are spoofed. Your call now, Thornfield. Oh, I can't take the vent. Stick to the stairs. The known path is the safe path. Stairs. Copy, Lil. Keep an eye on our cautious little hero. On him. Copy that. I mean, copy. Yes. The drones zip ahead, their soft hum echoing in the concrete throat of the stairwell. Howard follows, boots scuffing on the steps as he descends. He is 2 flights down when Lilith's voice cuts in again, sharp with warning. Howard, stop. 2 uniforms hanging out on the next landing.
Let them try something. I could use the workout.
They're just doing their job. Howard leans against the railing to listen. Muffled voices drift up. We've got the grumbling guard. I swear, if he brings that tuna sandwich again, I'm quitting. Man, you've said that every week. Just tell him it stinks. I can try pulling them away with the drone, but if they smack it, I'm not taking responsibility. Okay, let's see. We have a couple options. We can have Lilith do it. Walk past like you own the place. I wonder if we should just wait them out. Minutes tick by. The officers don't move. Their conversation loops from overtime pay to bad coffee, back to overtime pay. They're not leaving. I can't keep this spoof running forever. Pick a path, Thornfield, now. Okay. I kind of want to try and pull her persuasion. +2. Do we trust ourselves to go with just one? I think technically I could use this because it's only for foolishness, right? Yeah. We got way over on that one. That was fun though. Howard takes a breath, strains his posture, and walks down with the weary authority of a man who's done 1,000 night shifts. The officers look up. One gives a half nod. Howard returns it with a grunt, not breaking stride. They part just enough to let him pass. Their conversation pauses for a moment, and then picks back up as if he was never there. The stairwell door hisses shut behind Howard, sealing him into the foundation-level corridor. Camera loops are live. You're clear. Just walk. Alright. He moves cautiously, boots tapping against the metal floor. At first, everything feels standard. Cold air from the vents, the hum of generators far below. But with every step, a faint pressure begins to build. Halfway down, a shiver runs along his spine, as though the corridor itself is exhaling behind him. The lights dim for a heartbeat. When they return, the corridor feels slightly longer. Something brushes his mind. A slow touch, like fingertips tracing the inside of his skull. He stops walking. Wow, you trying to spook me? Hi, Twixie. The presence does not. It moves closer, pressing against him in a way that feels both intimate and predatory, studying him with a hunger that has nothing to do with flesh. Howard, something's wrong. Yo. Let's see what's really walking this corridor. Howard scans the corridor, left to right, up and down, the walls, the ceiling. Nothing. No shimmer of green outlining nothing. No telltale aura of an abstract. The corridor is empty. It's moving, Howard. I can feel it circling us. I think it's in the air. What's in the air? It's getting closer, Howard. You have to do something. Howard tries to take another step. His leg refuses to obey. A deep, profound lethargy locks his joints. Howard, do you copy? Say something. He's just standing there, middle of the hallway. Nothing's around him. I don't know what's happening. It's not physical paralysis. It's the utter erosion of will. Why move? Why fight? Why exist? The thoughts feel like his own, but they carry the cold, foreign weight of the abstract. I can't move. What the fuck is going on down there? Do you focus on the lives? Looks like all of these are no mercy. Oof, okay, so 18. We're gonna have to use the god die. Let's see, do we focus on logic? You know, we've been hanging out with perception here. Wait, maybe we want to do a different one. Oh, maybe we should do not persuasion. Okay, we're gonna use the celestial because that gives us already 12. Oh my gosh, it looks so cool. And I didn't want to get rid of it so soon. I don't think we need to do another one, but maybe. Kind of scary. I don't really want to risk it. You can basically get there with these two. See, that one just does nothing. Are we comfortable just using two? Let's try it. Oh! Oh, thank goodness. Oh! Problem is I could have rolled zeros, so... Howard forces his senses outward, hunting for something that isn't the abstract's influence. A sound, a scent, a seam in reality that he can hold on to. The distant hum of a ventilation fan, a faint chemical tang in the air, the cool metal under his fingertips. A single, true detail cuts through the psychic fog like a pinprick of light. He anchors himself to it. The presence wavers. Howard marches forward. Howard stumbles the final few steps, the psychic pressure lifting as he reaches his goal. He stands before the vault door. The biometric scanner sits beside it, a blank, black eye waiting for a hand it recognizes. I'm at the door. 1 XP against all odds. Oh, that was stressful. Sick. Let's go. About damn time. And what the hell was that spike on your feed? You looked like you flatlined and woke up in the same breath. I saw an abstract. An abstract? In a secured in a secured wing? EID really earning that budget. Just open the damn door. Drones are in position. I got your back. You know, as much as tiny robots can against an abstract. Howard presses the biometric spoofer against the scanner. The gel-filled pad molds to the surface, and the device begins feeding Kiri's credentials. The scanner blinks once, then flashes green. A heavy thud rolls through the metal as the vault's internal bolts retract. The door slides open, revealing the heart of PID's data storage. Rows of active servers hum in the cold, climate-controlled air. So, the interesting thing is that there's an abstract trying to stop us from deleting this other abstract's data. It's what it feels like. What does that mean? I don't know. I'm in. Then stop admiring the view and get to work. The clock's ticking. Howard crosses the threshold. The drones drift in after him, settling into a loose guard formation as the vault door grinds shut. Just before it seals, Howard's spectral sight snaps on. For a split second, the entire wall outside the vault is illuminated in sickly green detection grids. Oh my god. Was I surrounded by them? Do not speak in here. That's loud. The neural bridge is a chair of cold, sculpted alloy and polymer bolted to the floor. Howard settles into it. The frame shifts with a soft mechanical click, recalibrating to his posture. Its head send descends automatically. The visor seals over his eyes, plunging him into immediate sensory deprivation. This spoof is holding, but the second you jack in, the system's internal defenses will focus on you. I'll run interference as long as I can, but once you're inside, you're on your own. If I don't come back, delete my browser history. Will the comm stay open? No, the second you dive, you're cut off, so don't do anything stupid in there. We gotta say the silly answer. If I don't come back, delete my browser history. Howard, focus. Just get me out of my vital spike again. Already watching him. You're safe. Ish. Alright, I'm ready. See you on the other side. Howard's stomach lurches as gravity asserts itself in a place that shouldn't have any. A disorientation so profound, it feels like falling forever. He finds himself in a void of impossible whiteness. There's no floor, no sky, no horizon. Only a searing, sterile light that bleaches all depth and detail. The video going on behind this is wild. What are we looking at here? Where are we? In every direction, a monolithic white data tower rises from the nothingness, their surfaces smooth and unreadable, stretching up into an infinite ceiling. The sound tears through the silence, a ragged, panicked gasp. It takes Howard a moment to realize it's his own. The sound doesn't fade. It echoes, and keeps echoing, not dying out. Rose? His voice cracks as he speaks her name. The archive repeats it. Rose. Rose. Rose? For a single heart-stopping repetition, the echo returns not as his voice, but as a perfect mimicry of Rose's own. Then it snaps back to his. Stop! Shut up! Don't say another word! You're giving it data! The archive is sampling you. It's breaking your voice into data points, matching them against every pattern it's ever stored. It feels alive. Is this an abstract? Or just PID so advanced, or PID tech so advanced is indistinguishable from one?
How long have we been in here? Minutes? Hours? I can't tell. This place is fucking with my head.
Hard to tell. The archive distorts sensory input. We can't trust our internal clock. Howard turns slowly, his eyes sweeping across the white expanse. He needs to find Shutterguy's file, dig up anything on DK's father, and get the hell out of here. Look,
See how the towers shift? They're adjusting because of us. Every thought we have nudges the structure.
Stay steady.
Don't panic. Don't let panic guide the search. The archive mirrors the mind. We need discipline.
What if we just scream Shuttergeist at the top of our lungs? Maybe the file will come running.
Howard thinks the word, but doesn't speak it. He holds the idea of Shuttergeist in his mind like a key. The archive responds. The floor seems to pull at him with a subtle, directional drag, though it might just as easily be the towers moving towards him. When he blinks, a single data tower looms directly before him. He's certain he didn't move. It was simply placed there, or perhaps he was placed in front of it.
This must be it. Shuttergeist data. We just need a method to erase it.
Break it, kick it, punch it, fist solves everything. Corrupt the code, rewrite its base logic into a self-erasing loop. Foolishness, picture a giant red delete button and push it with your mind. I kind of love that, but we're gonna go with corrupt the code. Howard steps closer, extending a hand toward the tower's seamless surface. The moment his fingertips touch it, the structure opens. He sees the architecture of the Shuttergeist file not as a monolith, but as a complex mesh of commands and dependencies. He inserts a single, elegant line of corrupt logic, a paradox directly into its core parameter, a simple, recursive command. If file exists, and delete file equal true. The tower begins to fold in on itself with geometric precision. I wish I could have read it first. Each layer executing the new command before erasing itself. In seconds, the tower is gone. The Shuttergeist file is deleted, as if it never existed. Let's heckin' go. Okay, we gotta find this stuff for her dad now. That's one promise kept. Now we keep the other.
DK's father, the reason she said yes to this insane plan in the first place.
The white towers shift again, sliding like glaciers. One detaches, drifting forward until it stops directly in front of Howard. Inside, the dossier glows. Paranormal Investigation Division, employee dossier, Lynn Vega Davin. Status deceased. Cause self-termination. Access internal affairs restricted. Open. The moment he selects it, the file bursts open. Statements, medical inconsistencies, clearance overrides, details that don't add up. This is something we need to keep. The archive responds. The data twists inward, condensing into a small knot of light that hovers above Howard's palm.
It's giving you an export unit, a memory packet.
Examine it before we take it. Howard studies the hovering packet, searching for hidden traps or embedded commands. Satisfied, he closes his eyes around it. He closes his hand around it. It dissolves into his palm like melting ice. The information settles in the back of his mind, waiting to be retrieved once he's out of this place. The tower closes again. The archive is ready for his next move. Let's see. Find your way back with intention, slow down, feel everything, visualize an exit node. The archive will construct one. Let's try perception. Howard ignores the void and searches for the anchor of his own heartbeat. The thump, thump in his ears grows louder, drowning out the silence until it's the only sound. The rhythm becomes a rope, and he pulls himself hand over hand out of the nothingness. Everything goes black behind the visor. Then the smell hits him. Metallic, like a warehouse full of old pennies. The visor hisses, retracting. The vault swims into view. And it is drenched in black. A viscous, oil-slick fluid coats the walls, the door, the neural bridge. It drips from the ceiling in a slow, syrup-like threads. Howard, that's blood. But not blood. Abstract blood. And judging by what's left, it's not a problem anymore. Oh god, what have we done? You survived. That's enough for now. Get to your crew. In the center of the room, his 2 Overwatch drones lie in shattered pieces. No, my drones! Their metal husks twisted and torn, surrounded by splatters of the same black substance. Do you copy? What the hell happened? We lost the drone feeds. What are we looking at? The drones saved me, that's all I know. Howard pushes himself out of the chair, boots slipping on the slick floor as he moves towards the nearly seamless outline of the panic door. The cold rain of Nethervale hammers down, washing the last traces of black blood from Howard's hands and jacket. He stands alone in a deserted alleyway. PK and Lilith are already gone. The guilt hits after the adrenaline fades. He dragged them into a meat grinder. Only now does he feel the true weight of the danger they barely survived. Sentiment is an operational liability. Acknowledge it and compartmentalize. You need them functional. That feeling isn't guilt. It's the realization you couldn't handle this alone. They knew the risks. We all did. Stop whining and move.
Well, that was fun. Ready for the part where we find Shuttergeist and everything gets even more fucked up?
Yes. Thank you for putting it so succinctly, Little Rose. Alright, I guess straight to the silo we go. The silo greets him with the same dead air and the same rust-bitten silence. He steps inside. Shuttergeist is already there. A stain of fractured light in the gloom, standing in the exact center of the silo. I'm gonna say nothing. I'm just gonna let the silence hang there.
The frame is clean. The exposure erased. A promise developed.
Let's see. I crawled through PID's guts for you. Talk. Its frame clicks, cycling rapidly through images of the 3 suicide victims, Ogura, Koss, Gorvez, their faces distorted with despair. 1 XP for finishing the job.
A promise kept deserves a frame. Look closely.
A Polaroid photograph snaps into existence and drops to the dusty floor. The abstract silhouette fractures into 1,000 shards of light, swirling upward in a final silent aurora before winking out. Howard crouches, brushing grit from its surface. What in the shit is this? Cursed Polaroid feels wrong to touch. The image is a smear of frantic motion, yet the creature at its center stabs through the blur. Towering, multi-limbed, a silhouette Howard's mind scrambles to reject. It screams mechanical, but certainty dissolves into something worse. What the hell is this? He flips it over. The words are scrawled in jagged, inkless letters that seem to bleed into the paper. Resting Nightjar? A spike of stillness blooms in Howard's skull, the kind that makes a loaded gun feel like a final perfect answer. Every thought narrows to a single, terrifying, absolute certainty. End it. Oh man, did I die by doing that? Resting Nightjar. Howard blinks awake at his desk, his throat on fire. A ring of rope burn circles around his neck like a brand. The leather belt lies coiled on the floor like a dead snake.
You almost took us down with you, you miserable fucking idiot. Lucky for you, we fought back.
Rose sits in the ashtray, eyes wide with terror, watching him breathe like she's tallying his final moments.
Don't you ever do that again. I thought you were dead.
Walk me through it in order.
You read the note and went quiet. The words flipped something. At the silo, you slammed your head into the wall twice, then you ran here to finish it. I kept trying to talk to you, but you wouldn't answer. It was like you couldn't even hear me. You just kept going.
Did I hurt anyone else?
Just you. And the wall you tried to crack your skull against.
Touch the rope burn and try to remember yourself. Howard's fingers press into the ruined flesh. The pain is a key turning a lock. Fire licks his nerves.
We fought. Then why couldn't you stop me?
Because we didn't act together. Bully didn't understand. The smart one was still trying to make sense of it. Thought like your approval was hacked. By the time we agreed, you were already hanging.
That neon freak Shuttergeist hacked your brain!
No, not your approval. We've experienced hardware failures before. They don't feel like this.
Purse got mad. ...
There was nothing. Every sense vanished at once. She took it the hardest. Don't ever do that to me again.
That's my girl.
Dying with our own hands. Bad idea. Real bad. Do you have any idea what absolute silence feels like?
That wasn't me.
The words scrape out of his bruised throat. Rose watches him, piecing together the one-sided conversation.
You're talking to them again. What are they saying?
They fought it.
So they're working together now? Great! Your hallucinations finally learned teamwork.
The sarcasm fades before it fully forms. She stares at him, replaying everything she witnessed, processing the inconsistency.
Think, Howard. If Shuttergeist wanted you dead, why did it let you walk out of there?
I think just knowing the name of that abstract is what put me in danger. Like, it's like one of those things where it's just like, once you know it exists, it knows you exist.
She's right. That abstract was a level 3. The photograph, it woke something that was already there.
It's like there was a war fought in my head.
Then it wasn't you against yourself. Let's think about it.
There's another hostile and silent voice in my head. It wants me dead.
If there was an intruder here, Perse would sense it immediately. There's no one else.
It's not a hardware issue either, which leaves only one possibility. Stop searching your head for strangers. Search for who might have taught your body to obey.
What's the committee saying?
They don't think there's another voice.
Okay, that narrows it down.
It wasn't my decision. Someone planted it.
Who had that kind of access to your head?
Howard's pulse spikes. The room tilts. A face swims up from the black water of memory. Neural Archive, Dr. Harris.
The man we sat across from every Tuesday for months.
Oh, he's not in here yet? Okay.
The ticking clock above his diploma, the way his pen hovered when you mentioned the voids, stale coffee on his breath when he leaned in. Trust the process.
That Polaroid bastard knew exactly what he was doing. I didn't like the hanging part, but...
He pointed us in the right direction.
Howard's eyes snap open. He lunges at the desk, case files spilling like a wound opening.
Well, would you look at that? Brain activity. Careful, you might start solving things. 1 XP. Pieces connected. The belt is forgotten. The pain is forgotten. He claws through the mountain of paperwork. Autopsy notes, witness statements, financial records. He hunts for the name. He needs to see it. He needs the connection. But instead stares at the empty spaces where the truth should be. The link isn't in the folder. You have to go find it yourself. Okay. I think for this one we can call Reynolds. DK needs a break. The line picks up after a couple of rings. I need access to the victim's medical histories.
Medical histories? You know I just can't hand those over.
I thought you wanted this case solved.
I do, but the second I go digging through New Genesis records without authorization, I'm done, and so is this investigation.
The moment an approval is registered, medical records become New Genesis property. Hospitals, insurance, mental health, neural scans. Let's see. Alright, I guess we're hitting up DK again. Fine, I'll handle it another way.
Just keep your head down and try not to be foolish.
Great. Capitalism 1, Howard 0. Call the Nethfinder. Howard taps Data Kraken's contact, watching the city lights as he waits. Finally, her voice comes through, faintly buzzing with the background noise of her setup. Oh, this better not be another 5 minutes job that eats my whole night. Think you can pull some appointment records for me? Alright, 5-minute job it is. What's got you crawling to me this time? Psychiatrist might be a serial killer, need his patient list. Can you cross-reference Dr. Harris patients with Ogura Kos-Gorvez? Name searches? That's how they nailed Snowden. Pass. There's nothing she won't do for dice. Basically, it's gonna use 2 dice, or well, it doesn't need to use 2 dice, actually. Okay, we're gonna do persuasion. Lift your collar, show the rope burn from earlier. Because we could just use a platinum die if we wanted to. What are we on, persuasion? Well, let's do this one. Oh, it's purple, I'm gonna miss it. Fuck, Howard, what happened? I don't know yet, but I think whatever happened to my victims might have happened to me too. Ogura Kos-Gorvez. Check Harris's appointment logs. Keys clack on her end, then a screenshot pings into Howard's neural archive. All 3 names highlighted. Reception calendar confirms it. All 3 saw Dr. Harris. So, guess you're heading to his office next? Want backup? Backup sounds good. Alright then, give me the specs. Building, access points, whatever you got. There used to be 2 alternateds at the main entrance. 24/7 reception. Cameras in every corridor and elevator. Reception. Do they know you? Morning shift does. Night shift, not really. Why? Perfect. I'll ghost you a fake ID. Someone forgettable. Logistics clerk, maybe? Now, what else you got? Think details. Sending you visual data from my neural archive. It's a few years old. The line fills with the sound of furious rhythmic keystrokes as DK parses the data. Got it. Let's see what the old eyeballs picked up. Hello there. Floor ports. Nice catch. What the hell's a floor port? Maintenance hubs. If I can jack in, it's a backstage pass. Unlock doors, loop or kill cameras. I can even trip emergency exits or mess with the air vents if you want to get dramatic. Okay. Maintenance access hubs built into a building's physical infrastructure, used by authorized personnel for diagnostics, security control, and routine maintenance. Floor ports provide access to doors, cameras, vents, emergency systems, and other floor-level infrastructure. Cool. Can you access them? They're locked down with rotating ciphers, but I can brute force it. I just need cover.
What kind of cover?
Hold on. The clacking intensifies to a frantic pitch. Jackpot! Found the building's maintenance schedule. System resets, log backups, firewall refresh. Digital noise heaven.
When's the reset?
Every morning at 4. I love patterns. They save me so much work. I'll slip into the floor port during the reset, crack root access, and unlock Harris's office. From their end, it'll look like a failed login from an internal maintenance terminal.
How much time do I get?
20 minutes to work, but the unlock? 90 seconds tops, before the system auto-rechecks the door.
Got it. I'll be ready.
You better be. I don't run cleanup. The line cuts. The plan is set. The clock's ticking.
Did we just close a case?
Howard tries to remember Dr. Harris, the waiting room, the office, the walk home. A cold prickle crawls up the back of his neck. Deep inside his neural archive, he feels the outline of something sealed away. A locked door he never knew was there. Have I seen more than I knew? He closes his eyes, but the darkness behind his eyelids doesn't feel empty anymore.
Loud!
Oh, is this the song we heard earlier? Sorry, just trying to adjust the volume on the fly here. It's not going well. What a terrible place to need a soul. Look at this little penguin. The music at the end of the chapter is so Alan Wake. Ugh. Love it. Look at the little guys. I like it. So it's like the type of song you'd have playing while your protagonist is like making his way to the destination for the big lead up to a fight. I'm just mesmerized by the little guys switching between the screens. I mean, okay, gonna lurk. Have a good lurk. Nice. Okay. Now we are just in darkness. This whole deck's to skip. I don't know if much is happening here. Are we moving in closer? Like, did something break? I feel like something broke. Okay. Next we have Chapter 2, well, Book 2, Beneath the Concrete Skin. The case finally comes together, just not the way it should. The paperwork is flawless, the truth perfectly legal, but the victory tastes like ash, revealing the machine Howard just served. Oh god, turn it down again. Can I get to the... Oh, here we go. That one caught you off guard. Sorry. I don't know why it's being so inconsistent all of a sudden. Oh, we got server stuff happening. We're in it now, boys. Okay. Hacking into the mainframe, that's right. Some cases end with an arrest. Others don't truly begin until you realize who you've been chasing all along. Howard was about to find out which kind this was. So, Elysium Tower, I have a feeling we're not coming back the same way we go in. True. Everything feels louder in this chapter. If there's anything else you want to do in Nethervale, I'd do it first. Hey, oh, there's a ton of stuff here. All right. Check our favorite bar. Although I've been drinking a ton of water because I'm reading so much, so I'll be back in just a minute. Alright. There we go. Okay. The scaffolding is down. The Crow Jazz Bar isn't a hole in the wall anymore. It's a statement.
You're staring at the door like it insulted your mother. It's just a renovation.
It's not a renovation, it's an execution. New facade means higher prices. Push through the doors, claim the habit back. Howard shoves the heavy doors open. The hinges don't squeak anymore. There are cushions on the stools, armchairs, imitation wood panels, and a fake fire crackling on screens. It feels cozy.
It feels wrong.
My dive bar isn't a dive bar anymore. The bar is more crowded than usual. That is, more than 3 people are inside at any given time. The bartender finishes an order and slides it across to an eager palm. She looks up and gives a knowing nod to Howard. Ah, the regular returns, so... She spreads her arms, gesturing to the room, then looks back to Howard. What do you think? Bars are for drowning things, not decorating them. Looks shiny. Cocktail, please. We'll say it's warmer. Maybe that's not a bad thing. The bartender smiles. A genuine smile, not the kind you get as a foreplay before a sale. Surviving and living aren't the same, Howard. You can enjoy things once in a while. She turns to the liquor wall, her hands moving like a hyper-focused octopus. A blur of rye, vermouth, and bitters. She places the glass in front of him. Enjoy. The drink is cold, smooth, and perfect. It slides down his throat, leaving a trail of warmth. With the passing of time, the chatter of patrons, booze, and the new ambiance lulls him into a state of smooth euphoria. For a second, the world feels manageable. Hey, don't go drifting on me, big guy. The thought is terrifyingly appealing. To just close his eyes, to let the fake fire warm his real bones.
This place is poison. It makes you soft. And while you sit here getting cozy, Harris is still out there.
The case remains unsolved. Dead people don't get justice if the detective is drunk. We can't stop. Not yet. With a grunt and a nod to the bartender, Howard pushes himself off the stool. Halfway to the exit, something pulls his attention. A door that shouldn't be there. Dark wood, a bronze plaque etched with a single feather. Oh good, this is the interesting timeline. Try not to rush it. You're not imagining it. It's real. It was waiting for you.
My penis is so long. It is a long penis.
It was waiting for you, lying in the dust of the old bar. Just waiting for you to bring it back to the new one.
The geometry matches. The symbol, the object, a lock and a key.
Stop analyzing it. Put the damn thing in the hole. Open it.
Ayo.
I can't wait for this one. You need it.
I don't have a feather, though. No! No! Leave the bar. This isn't your timeline. Howard stumbles out, the heavy door sealing the warmth behind him. The city greets him the only way it knows how. I got 2 dice. A quiet little blessing from the best bar in Nethervale. All right, recess is over. Elysium Tower. Let's read propaganda poster number 5. The poster insists on its message in the tone of an insolent toddler or a spoiled Nepo baby who can't get their way. You can do it again. Nethervale was just the start. You proved your dedication once. Comply once again. The future is above you. Step forward. We must go higher. Pay the generous patrons of our future forward.
New Genesis, Ectovision, and R&R Industries.
See? Funny how you can turned into you will in just a couple of years.
Give it another year, then it's just a boot stamping on a human face. No words.
This city made a little more sense. As time went on and progress on the Scribe Breach construction slowed, the powers that be grew more and more agitated. Their promises of a better future and prosperity gave way to veiled threats of violence and oppression. Work harder, toil longer, lose more, and receive less. Promises have been replaced with nothing but demands. You got a pillar. That's the way we go in, so let's go to this pillar real quick. Howard places his palm against New Stratum's colossal concrete pillar.
Oh, again, we're romanticizing columns. Okay, take your time.
It's cold, brutal, and purely functional. Then the recognition settles in.
Hairline cracks vanish beneath the clean geometry. Little failures buried inside lines that look perfect from the outside.
New Stratum was built to endure, built to hold, built with no ambition beyond surviving its own weight.
Ugly is what remains when usefulness strangles every other possibility.
Howard looks up towards Sky Breach, then down, as if he could see through the floor to the foundation below. Above, polished scale. Below, buried strain. Between them, this thing. A structural compromise pretending to be permanence. And suddenly he understands it. Wasted potential has a shape. Sometimes it is a man. Sometimes it is architecture. He pulls his hand away. The illusion breaks. Concrete returns to concrete. Street soldiers? Oh. Howard slips through a narrow side street where tangled wiring droops between buildings like dying vines. He finds the shop tucked behind a shuttered arcade, its entrance patched together with scrap and stubbornness.
A fortress for the desperate. They don't fight the system here. They just sell you the tools to survive it.
Sometimes survival is the only rebellion left. Howard knocks. Once. Twice. A slit snaps open in the metal. A pair of teenage eyes rimmed in black eyeliner and sleep deprivation squints through. Street soldier. Oh, look at this little guy on his shoulder.
Look what the gutters dragged in. Old dog PID. The last unplugged man in Nethervale. Thought you corporate ghosts didn't shop down here.
I'm not here for implants, just tools.
The boy squints another second, then the slit claps shut.
A lock grinds. A series of heavy bolts clank and disengage. Finally, the doors part. Just wide enough for Howard to slip through. The shop's nothing but raw concrete, like a fallout shelter wired for business. Shelves sag with outlaw tech, unstable, illegal, and experimental.
So, what's the job, Grandpa? You looking to pop a deadbolt or pop a skull?
Neither. A high-rise Elysium tower. I have a way in. A Nethfinder is cracking the floor parts.
A Nethfinder? You're trusting your life to a voice in your ear? Here's a free lesson, Grandpa. Signals jam. Ice adapts. Nethfinders choke. If your ghost gets locked out while you're standing in the hallway, you're dead. Unless you bring your own key.
What key?
He's trying to upsell you.
He is, but a manual override isn't a bad idea.
Maybe I know a way around a shutdown. Ugly, loud, and illegal, but knowledge costs. Especially the kind that keeps you breathing.
You know what? Ethics fee. Let's bribe him. This seems worth it. Do I have any shitty dice? Yeah, get rid of these sponsor dice.
Alright, old man. You've got the right kind of desperate.
He reaches under the counter and pulls out a device.
This is Knocker. It's dumb, doesn't connect to any network. If your netfinder fails, you jam this into the port. Brute force, one use only, but it always works.
Oh, so I gotta buy. Oh, I bribed him just for that. Shit, that was a mistake. What else do you have?
Shopper, huh? Fine, let's see what else tickles your fancy.
See, he pulls out more devices, lining them up next to the knocker.
This one's the lockjaw. Clamp it on a digital lock, and the door forgets who it works for. Pops right open. One-time use, and don't stand too close unless you like migraines. And for the suicidal types, reflex booster. Neural stim shot. Jam it in your neck, and suddenly you're faster shopper for a few minutes. But the crash is a bitch. Makes you feel old and stupid. And here's my favorite. Noise rat. A drone with a speaker that screams like it's dying. So, make up your mind. You're letting the damp in.
So the knocker's 2. The others are only 1. Let's get the lockjaw.
Enjoy the migraine. At it, or you want to keep shopping?
That's all.
Pleasure doing business, Grandpa. And try not to die with my gear on you. Bad for advertising.
The kid slams the case shut, metal echoing through the shop as Howard pushes out. All right, let's go crash a therapy session. Okay. Go to Cyber Sashimi first. Maybe he found my dogs. The shattered window has been replaced with a temporary plastic sheet that rattles with the wind. Inside, the restaurant is back in order. Behind the counter, Hiro works in silence. Chop, fold, reset. He doesn't look up. Salt, rice, vinegar, old oil soaked into wood. Most tables are empty. A couple of late-night regulars hunched over bowls, eating in the quiet. At the far end, tucked into the last booth near the back wall, a woman sits alone. She's draped in leather, her black hair falling in messy layers over her shoulders. That's her.
She dresses better than her puppet. I'll give her that.
Let's walk her for a moment. Should we check in with Hiro? Howard approaches the counter. Hiro's blade never stops moving, but his eyes lift. How you holding up, Hiro? Place looks patched. Hiro shrugs without looking up. Glass is replaceable. Hands are not. Your table's waiting. Back booth. She's been patient. Watch her for a moment. She takes a slow sip from the teacup in front of her, eyes distance. She's not performing. I like her outfit. For a moment, she looks hollowed out. Her jaw tightens as she bites the inside of her cheeks. Then she senses his stare, her gaze snapping towards him. The vulnerability vanishes, replaced by a sharp, knowing look. Walks straight to her table. Howard crosses the room and stops at the back booth. As he slides into the seat across from her, Nikki doesn't look up immediately. When she finally raises her eyes, they are almond-shaped, black and heavy with a gaze that feels like it's reading the fine print of his soul. You look different in person. Glad you came. Was worried one of your voices would talk you out of it. You're not what I expected either. Good. Expectations are just pre-written scripts, and I'm trying to move away from those. Reality is much more jagged. Nikki leans back and takes a slow breath, as if studying herself.
I once had someone Oh, someone I thought would be with me forever. I built a lot around the idea that they wouldn't leave. They did. Just like that. And ever since, everything is a struggle. Work got harder. Sleep got worse. Every idea felt structured around doubt, rage, sadness. Like my own thoughts started boxing me in.
Not a therapist, Nikki. Sounds like betrayal.
The worst kind. The kind that makes you question your own judgment more than theirs. You stopped trusting the world because you stopped trusting yourself.
She leans in closer, her voice dropping to a low, steady tone.
When I saw you with the crow, arguing with the air, carrying on a full-time relationship with your own pain, you look like you're fighting a war nobody else can see. It's the most honest thing I've seen in this city for years. Most people run from that noise inside. They numb it, ignore it, pretend it's not there. You turn and face it. You give it a seat at the bar and order it a drink. I want that kind of courage. I need it.
You're romanticizing a tragedy. It's not courage. It's just what happens when you run out of places to hide.
Then we're in the same place.
She looks down at her hands.
I'm a writer, Howard. Or I was. I can't create like this. I don't trust my instincts anymore. Every idea second guesses itself into nothing. I'm stuck in this, and it's swallowing everything I used to be. So I thought, maybe if I could see the world through someone else's eyes, just for a moment, it would break the loop.
You mean metaphorically, right?
I want to try something new.
Oh god, she's gonna kill me.
I want that kind of courage. I need it. It's not courage. It's just what happens when you run out of places to hide.
Are you letting us know that you listened with your sub? Thank you so much for the heckin' resub. 75 months of support. Welcome in.
I'm listening! Give me a treat!
I want to try something new. Something no ethics board would sign off on, and definitely something that's never been done before in the history of terrible ideas. Oh no. Oh yes! She takes a deep breath, her dramatic flair finally giving way to naked, earnest intensity. I have 2 neural bridges at my place. I modded them myself. It creates a short-term synaptic link. Lets 2 people share raw sensory and cognitive input. Why would anyone volunteer for that? Because I'm out of other ideas. She slides her hands, palms up on the table, an empty gesture, open, waiting. How much dice you got? Look, it's not mind reading. I won't see your memories or your secrets unless you actively drag them to the surface. It's just a glimpse. What would it feel like if something goes wrong? What exactly do you get out of this? A spark. A moment where the loop breaks. I'm not asking for an answer now. Just come look at it. The bridge. My place. If not, that's fine too. She leaves a few dice on the table for Hero and slides out of the booth. Thanks for the face-to-face, Howard. For what it's worth, you're a better listener than your reputation suggests. Address is on your Comic, in case you decide to take a bad idea for a test drive. She doesn't wait for a response. She turns and weaves through the empty tables, pushing out into the night.
You attract interesting disasters.
Okay, well, I'm kind of interested, though. Dearest very large update that I did not know existed until, like, 2 minutes before stream start. Why you? Why you? What are you trying to play? Okay, well, I can't go to her house right now, so that must be a later thing. cool. The Animo beta. Oh. Luck of the red-headed. What? Is that what you think it is? Brain worms? Call 555 worms. I like that there's multiple pew-pews, fun, and guns. Oh, this is where they do the cyber fetus fighting. Oh boy. Amputations? Is there any reason to go to the tech hall? I don't really have any money to spend, but I guess we can go say hello. The tech hall's interior is even louder than Howard remembers. More spider-like drones work the walls and ceiling now, their metallic legs clicking over each other as they shuttle packages through the delivery chute. Behind the counter stands the same alternated. Yeah, you heard it. They scan it, and they put them to fighting in a virtual womb. I don't know what to tell you. You're either the luckiest idiot in Nethervale, or the city keeps rejecting your corpse on principle. The city isn't rejecting me. I'm just learning its rhythm. First you learn the rhythm, then you start calling the sirens background music. This time he's got a stim stick, reflex booster, cheap cologne, Needle beer, and bottled water. Alright. Okay, good luck out there, and don't be a stranger. Alright, to Elysium Tower we go. How to enter Elysium. Howard observes Elysium Tower from across the street, watching the two alternated, standing like decorative furniture, expensive, useless, smug. Now you have to wait, delay stream, or by 10 minutes or so, but you do have shitternet and ad 6. Then the lobby doors slide open. A man steps out, moving with the calm invisibility of someone who belongs. He slips into an autocab and is gone. Alright, look alive, your boyfriend's on the move. Howard crosses the street, the lie already forming on his lips. He approaches the reception desk, ready to deliver his lines to the night shift stranger. The words die in his throat. The woman behind the polished Durasteel counter isn't the night guy. It's her. Maria, the morning receptionist from 3 years ago. Uh-oh. The receptionist at Elysium Tower, despite her personal history with Howard, she's a diligent worker who is hesitant to bypass security protocols or allow unauthorized access after hours. Do we have a history? Howard. Howard Thornfield, is that you? Oh, you have got to be kidding me. Shit. It's too late. Walking away now is more suspicious than staying. Overlord. Harris booked me in for a late slot, said it was urgent. Throw a distraction, use the chaos to slip. Perception, scan the lobby, spot anything that could pass for a distraction. It's a 6. You stood her up that one time. That's what I feel like happened. Ugh, I'm running out of dice again. I foolishly spent some earlier. Barely made it. We could have gotten 2 zeros and I would have been screwed. Howard's eyes dart across the lobby, cutting through the polished bullshit. He's not looking for systems to hack. He's looking for a moment of chaos, and he finds it.
A janitor's cart, laden with cleaning supplies and a full bucket of murky water, sits unattended near a pillar. A servitor drone hovers toward reception, balancing a precarious tower of coffee cups. And Maria's half-eaten bowl of fish soup steaming dangerously close to her console. They're all perfect, beautifully, stupidly simple. So we can bump that. They're all 6. Ah! Stupid little gnat. I wanna murder it. I think making it rain espresso is our best course of action here. I guess we use our final platinum dye, which I probably shouldn't, but we're gonna. Wow! Harold shifts back, clean, precise, right into the drone's path. The collision is perfect. The servitor wobbles, then dumps a rain of scalding espresso across the floor. Oh, come on! She jumps from her chair to contain the mess. The alternated's optics snap toward the spill, sensors scrambling over the liquid hazard. In the stolen seconds of chaos, Howard is already at the elevator. The doors part. He slips inside and jams the button for the 36th floor. Oh, this is already starting out poorly. He lets out a breath he didn't realize he was holding. Well, you didn't get shot. I'm calling that a win. Now, try to keep the rest of this op from being a total cluster, will ya? Harold lets his head thud back against the wall, his eyes sliding shut for a second. As he slides down to a crouch, his fingers brush against a small, sharp object. He picks up a pair of dice. Yay! Guess someone's too loaded to bother bending over for a couple of credits. A little extra luck never hurt. What kind of dice we get? Sponsor die. A new Genesis promotional die. A useful reminder that even luck can be ad-supported and that your desperation is just another target demographic. We also found a corporate die. The standard denomination for mid-level New Genesis are our Industries and Activision salary bands. In Nethervale, this is the currency of the good soldier. It rewards efficiency while making morality feel like a performance issue. Metaphor dice. Favored by writers, artists, game developers, anyone who can survive emotional collapse by finding the right phrase for it instead of punching a wall. A certain studio supposedly minted the first batch as an inside joke, and now the dice are everywhere. Oh, that's hilarious. DK's die. DK's personal contribution to the street economy. She modified its balance and refused to call it cheating. In her eyes, if the rest of the world is already rigged against you, fairness is just a lack of preparation. You don't need luck when you have the brains. Hype die. Minted to promote a long-defunct confidence workshop run by a man who sold Unlock Your Potential seminars. The seminars were a scam, the founder vanished, the die accidentally does what he promised. We have +1 to anger issue, but that's a single use. The display pings 36th floor. The doors part, revealing the quiet corridor shared by only 2 tenants, Skybreach Architects and Harris's office. All right, your floor port's ahead. Left wall, 15 steps. Howard steps out, eyes locking on the hidden panel. Found it. Finally, now open it up and plug me in before someone gets curious. Yeah, let's plug DK in and let her work her magic. Howard pulls the link spool from his comic and snaps it into the floor port's recessed jack. A quiet link confirms the connection. Alright, I'm in. Bypassing the maglock on Harris's door first. A low thunk echoes softly from the office as the heavy bolt retracts. You're open. Go. I'll loop the camera feed and scrub your entry from the logs while you search. Howard moves to the door, hand on the handle. That's annoying.
What's wrong?
The camera.
Are we flagged?
No, no alarms. It's just a weird architecture or a bad update. It's accepting my loop, but I can't find the sink.
The sink?
The storage, the server, it's recording, but I can't find where it's saving the data.
Can you fix it?
Howard, please. It's a hallway camera, not a PID vault. Go, I've got you covered.
Okay. Catalyst for ambition. There's some tentacles there.
The same desk, the same floor-to-ceiling window offering its god's eye view of a sick city. Nothing has changed. Whoa, okay. I'm reading active sensors everywhere. Pinhole lenses in the bookshelves, mics in the light fixtures. This place is wired like a retro reality show.
Can you loop them?
Already on it, but they're running the same weird code as the hallway. Slippery. I really don't like it. Lovely. Find out what you need and get the fuck out.
The filing cabinet, the door. Wait, what door? That wasn't here before. Terminal, most logical place for digital patient records. I don't want to touch the door. An old basic door, just a handle and a simple lock. It wasn't here 3 years ago when Howard last visited Harris.
Plain wood, mechanical handle, cheap lock. Nothing here would stop a hard shove.
We kick the door open. Research for a key real quick. Howard takes a step back from the door. If there's a lock, there has to be a key. Maybe he swallowed it. Check the... Never mind. Edge of the door frame, underside of the desk writing blotter, soil of the fake plant. Search the pockets of Harris's coat. Go with his coat first. His fingers brush a familiar shape first, dice clattering softly as he pulls them out. Beneath them, cold, forged iron, a simple, old-fashioned key. He takes both. Yes! 3 dice! I like how it says stolen. We have a glass die. Minted to celebrate the groundbreaking of Skybreach, though construction is officially ongoing, the glass skeleton hasn't changed in years. They banned the die to mask the stagnation. The ban was ignored, the die remains in circulation, -4 to virtue. We got another hype die. Alright, try the key on the mysterious door. Howard slides the key into the lock. One turn, a soft click. He pushes the door open. Dust, stale air, and masks? Rows of them. Golden, expressionless faces staring back from the dark. Wait, is he the one making masks for those cultists? Ceremonial death masks, a practice of the cult. Molten gold poured over the face of the deceased. The golden ritual. Yeah, because we heard about that when we were in the sewers. We've been around today. A funerary rite involving the pouring of refined molten gold over the deceased face to create a solid, permanent mask. The cult believes these masks serve as spiritual gateways for abstracts, transforming the dead into vessels for contact, passage, or communion. It's actually just COVID again.
Well, that's not creepy at all. Please tell me this is evidence and not decor.
They were camouflage. Harris used them as cover, borrowing the cult's mark to shift suspicion from his chair to their altars.
There's more. Something you've missed. Keep looking.
See, maybe the filing cabinet. Archived patient files. Howard crosses to the old-fashioned filing cabinet. Inside, rows of thick files wait, alphabetized with obsessive precision. His fingers walk the tabs, hunting for the targets. Agara, Koss, Gorvez. He was right. They're all here. And right behind them, the final member of the club, Thornfield. The proof is in his hands. Howard shuts the drawer. The name matches the intel, but the connection's still thin. Open it. He doesn't get what to hide what they did. Not to them. Not to you. Read the files. You need to know what he did. Howard flips open the folder. Sterile intake forms, benign session notes, and the truth bleeds through. Ogura blackmailed a family, ruined them, kept the cash, lived with the guilt. Koss approved faulty boosts, customers died, she buried the evidence. Gorvez sold illegal tech, one malfunction caused a massacre, he never admitted it. The folders are full of sins, and Harris decided damnation was the only cure. He didn't choose them at random. He chose the guilty. They were suffering. They wanted help, and he used that.
So what? They deserved death. End of case.
The system has a method for punishing crime. He was not that system.
You've only scratched the surface. Keep your eyes open. Something's off. Right under your nose.
The desk drawer is most likely placed for his personal notes on patients. Howard slides open the top drawer. Beneath the clutter of stationery, a slim black notebook hides. Its pages are scrawled, unfiltered screed. Words jump out at him. Parasites, hopeless, they deserve death. The evidence is no longer circumstantial. Harris didn't just enable their deaths, he desired them. Holy shit. Yeah, right? What? No, Howard. Listen to me. The cameras. It's not saving to the building's server. It's not saving anywhere. So it's a dummy cam? Fake? No, it's a ghost stream. The data is being encrypted and beamed out in real time. Direct feed. No storage, no cache, no backups. Someone is watching this office live, right now. A cold shiver crawls up Howard's spine. He feels the weight of an invisible gaze pressing against the back of his neck. Then, the impossible. His spectral sight sears to life. Abstracts don't exist this high up, yet its target lock blazes, unmistakably branding a simple pen. A glitch. It can't be an abstract. Howard's stomach tightens. The boost has never misfired before.
The signal is clear. It's real. Harris must have used it without knowing what it was.
Just as Rose looks like a flower, this looks like a pen.
Perfectly ordinary. Perfectly hidden.
If Rose can speak, maybe this one can too. Well, let's just scribble with it, see what it writes. Try to communicate with the pen. Howard opens his mouth to speak. Do you understand me? The pen stays silent, just a cold, lifeless cylinder.
Ugh, let me.
A thin green stem stretches from her petals and wraps around the pen's barrel. The pen shudders violently. Its form blurs, elongating and shifting. Metal flows like liquid for a split second before solidifying anew. Standing on the desk is a bipedal figure with the body of a fountain pen. A face etched into the metal just below the tip. Blinks two bewildered eyes. This is a wild design. I love it. Look at those little tiny arms. He's just like, I'll wear a shirt, but only for looks. I am Pen Man. No whiteout allowed. Stupid sexy pen. Oh no, we've awoken something in weed butter. Hey, what did Harris use you for? Are you a weapon? Did you help him kill his patients? That's what Harris used him for. Pen Man puffs out his metallic chest, proud of its function. My purpose is pure. I am the engine of completion. The good doctor would write a goal, and I would fill him with the fire to see it done. No procrastination, no second thoughts, only glorious, unwavering action until the task was complete.
He wasn't writing goals. He was writing death sentences for his own patients.
Indeed, he was most meticulous.
He would write their names and their prescribed outcomes. And then, oh, the ambition that would fill him. Such brilliant, relentless focus to make the words become real.
He didn't write find peace, you stupid nib. He wrote die.
The phrasing belongs to the author. My function is simply the ambition to achieve it.
He thought they were bad, so he wrote it down, and the abstract made him act on every dark thought as if it was divine command. The tool is neutral, the hand that wields it is not.
So what? Hand, pen, who cares? These people were trash. System let them walk. Harris gave them what they earned. That's justice.
Let's ask, are you a weapon?
A weapon? Such a crude term. I am a catalyst, a focus. I turn intention into action. A scalpel is not a weapon until it is wielded to harm.
The definition of a weapon is an object used to inflict harm. By that metric, the answer is yes.
The doctor believed they were guilty. The system failed. He became the system.
Plenty of people got harmed, not just Ogara, Koss, and Gorvez. There were more.
You speak of harm to them, but what of the harm they caused? He wrote an end to that. My ambition ensured it.
But if the real judge and jury are broken, does that justify a substitute? A flawed, dangerous, monstrous substitute? No, it just creates another monster. He didn't cure their guilt. He became guilty himself.
They deserved death. Harris did what cowards in court wouldn't.
Alright, let's call Kiri. Report the abstract, contain it. He taps his comic. The line rings once, twice. Kiri says nothing.
Kiri, it's me. I'm at Elysium Tower. I've got a confirmed abstract. Class unknown. It's a pen.
Elysium Tower? You can't be serious, Howard. You need to leave. Now, get the hell out of there.
What? I need a containment team.
I can't. Howard, please, just leave before... The line cuts abruptly. She's not scared of the abstract. She's scared of you knowing it's here. Howard stares at the dead comic. Before he can process Kiri's panic, DK's voice cuts through the silence.
Howard, I traced it. Traced what? I don't have time, DK. Something's going on.
The ghost stream.
I managed to catch a fragment of the handshake protocol right before the receiver cut the connection. It's a PID signature.
Howard feels the blood drain from his face. The room suddenly feels very small. They knew about the abstract. They knew what Harris was doing. If they saw it, why didn't they stop it? Because stopping it would have ended the data stream.
Is your roommate still working? I don't know. I can't see. He says no.
The realization hits Howard like a physical blow. It wasn't a crime scene to them. It was a petri dish. They knew Harris had an abstract, and instead of containing it, they sat back to see what it would do to a human mind.
They were testing it.
That's the only logical explanation. Harris wasn't a doctor. He was a lab rat, and his patients were just biomass.
Howard leans against the desk, his breath coming short.
And what about you, Howard? Who did you work for 5 years? Who gave you your badge? Who gave you your orders? Who sent you to Harris? You were a field agent. You were just another rat in a slightly bigger maze.
Howard's hands begin to shake. The pieces click into place.
What are you hungry for, nuggies? Or are you trying to get him to game with you and he said he had to make dinner? Don't let him lie to you. If he's... You told him I need to make dinner. Yeah. If he needs to make dinner now, it's because he's hungry. Sushi, says Bella. We have to expose this. We can't let them.
With what? It's a ghost stream. There are no logs, no recordings. If we go to the press, PID will just deny it.
Of course they'll deny it. That's the point. They built it that way.
You had a chimkin burger? Nice. We had burgers for lunch.
He feels humiliated, used, all those years believing he was a part of the solution, and he was just part of the experiment. We can't just let them get away with it. Justice.
Fuck your justice. No, no more.
We need to.
Shut your fucking mouth, all of you.
Uh-oh. Howard, your vitals are spiking. You need to calm down.
Oh no, the rage is taking over. I'm gonna become the Hulk. Still waiting on this update. Damn. Howard's jaw aches from clenching, his throat raw with words he can't force out.
Every voice buzzing in his head sounds like a liar, a collaborator. Except one.
You see it now, don't you? You were never a hero, never even a man. Just a rat in their fucking maze. But no more. No more orders. No more fucking cages.
Let's see. All of them say don't let the anger control you, but I don't know if I have a choice.
The other voices are just noise now. Useless. They are snuffed out by a single, roaring, undeniable truth.
You're done here. Get the fuck out.
Howard turns for the door, half blind with panic, his whole body already committed to running. He nearly collides with the body filling the doorway. He jerks to a halt, heart hammering against his ribs. Eris is standing there, watching him. I must say, I'm disappointed. After all our sessions, this is what you resort to, breaking and entering.
He blocks the doorway, standing with the casual confidence of a man who believes he is untouchable.
But we both know why you're really here, don't we? And we both know how this ends.
Whatever you're doing, make it fast. PID is on the way, and this isn't a containment op for the pen. It's for you. Same badge, same bullets, new target. Howard takes a step back, but Harris matches him, a cold, knowing smile touching his lips.
I made sure you could never be a threat. All I have to do is say the word.
Should Cesare do a cooking stream? A, yes. B, no. Oh my gosh. I am not gonna do a cooking stream. Get the fuck out of here. I will make dinner. I ain't streaming it for you. This is harassment. Absolute menacery. I'll come help. Yeah, Bella, come hang out. Harassment. Very good, Cal. Very good. Okay, so the trigger word. He opens that mouth, we die. Shut him up. We can put a bullet through his mouth. Say the word and PID takes you. They've been watching all of this. Should we use our intelligence and reveal? Distracted with a talking flower. I don't know if he'll care that he's been possessed by a pen. He sees it. The perfect psychological strike, if he can just say it. It's right there. The analysis is complete. The words are loaded, aimed, ready to fire. But they won't come. His throat is a furnace. His teeth are grinding so hard his jaw aches. Every fiber of his being is screaming for one thing: pull the trigger. And the part of his brain trying to be smart is being drowned out by the red tide.
Who cares why he did it? He did it! Shut him up forever!
Alright, we gotta beast mode through some persuasion. We'll use a corpo die against him. Woo! Can't even see what the numbers are here. It's so bright. For a terrifying second, Harris's lips part, the word hovering on his tongue. But Howard's words land first. Sharp and precise, aimed at the survival instinct beneath the therapist's calm. You weren't wrong, system's broken, you're the only one willing to get your hands dirty, fix it. Death is too easy, you're gonna live, and you're gonna be the evidence that burns the PID to the ground. You're innocent, and you only wrote opinions, that's not a crime. It was the abstract that turned your thoughts into blood. A life for a life, you took too many, I only need to take one. Whoa. Let's see. Try this one. Death is too easy. You're gonna live, and you're gonna be the evidence that burns the PID to the ground.
Confess. You think the world wants to hear about justice? You don't know what I know. Coss. She knew the safety ratings were falsified. She signed the clearance forms. 12 people died because of her. 12! And her corporation paid a fine and promoted her. And Ogura? He ruined 3 families. They were rotten. All of them. Law called it business. I stopped them. I did what nobody else would, and you know I was right. Howard, stop talking. Move your ass out. If you're still in that room when they arrive, you're done. Oh. Am I just gonna run away? You were the only one with the guts. I respect that. Give 'em hell. A wide, unsettling smile splits Harris's face. It's the smile of a man vindicated. I knew you would understand. I'm out of here. Howard turns his back on the wreckage of the office and the man inside it. There is no time for victory laps or regrets. The long way down. Okay, we'll get to a stopping point pretty soon here. PID's in the lobby, right now. One team's already in the elevator shaft. Air support in 2 minutes. Air support? For one guy? I feel special. I pulled a heavy favor. I'm lining up a ride. Just get to the street and try not to die before it gets there. Howard looks wildly down the hall. To his left, the elevator bank. To his right, the fire stairs. Across the hall, the double glass doors of the only other tenant. Speaking of rides, I think the wrong one is approaching. Fast. A soft ding echoes from the elevator bank. The numbers are climbing. 5, 10, 15. You can't walk down. They'll have a containment squad waiting at the bottom of the stairs. And the elevator is a kill box. Sky Breach, architects, they might have a way off this rock that doesn't involve the front door. The window! There, it's just glass. Shatter it, run, jump, fly! That would be crazy. Oh, I should have opened the Sky Breach doors. Howard sprints across the corridor, his boots thudding against the sterile floor. Behind him, the elevator cables whine. The car is slowing for its arrival at the 36th floor. 7 seconds. You need to be off this floor yesterday. Don't I have the thingy? Alright, kick it in. Hit the center of the frame with everything you got. Howard drives his boot heel into the center of the glass with a primal shout. It's like kicking a mountain. The door doesn't even rattle. Damn it!
Howard bounces back, a sharp crack echoing from his ankle. Oh, come on, you knew that wouldn't work. The elevator doors behind him open. Contact! Secure him! Howard spins around, hobbling, but 3 tasers fire in unison. No! The world dissolves into a white static and spasms. He hits the floor before he can even reach for his gun. Heck! Oh, did we just die? NVPD, Central Booking, case 48316, charge attempted burglary, 3rd degree, public disturbance. Arresting officer note. Suspect was apprehended while attempting to physically fight a blast-proof door. Suspect lost. Did I just get an ending? An ending to my story? I'm in jail now. I'm not sure what's happening at the moment. Oh, snail, no. Like, I don't know if something's supposed to be happening. Am I supposed to be seeing credits? I don't know. Apparently I'm just getting here. No, it's because it like resets after 6 hours. Okay, well I can't seem to do anything. I think we just failed. We may have to... Hi, I'm Beryl. That's fine though. Maybe we'll be able to just restart. I don't know where it auto-saves, to be honest. We'll see. It would be funny if this random update that's happening was because of that. I just want to see where it puts us if I restart, and then we're gonna look for somebody to raid. Somebody to raid. Oh, and your fail roll. Nice. Oh, very good, Bella. I wonder what this patch that just happened was for. A hot fix. – 32% updated. Gah! Okay, where does it put me? Heck yeah, we have a chance to try again. We'll try again later. Okay. This game was awesome. I loved it. Now, when we play it in the future, are we gonna do a full 6-hour stream? Hell no. I'm exhausted. We're definitely gonna split this one up. So that I don't have to be reading for 6 hours straight. But yeah, that was great. I'm loving it. How was the game? It was good. It's probably a good thing that you were lurking. Cause it's definitely a feature. No, 10 hours next time, dude. Ugh. Ugh. That was fun though. I really liked it. I'm excited to continue it. I thought it was kind of interesting because, like I said, I hadn't actually heard of this game until a couple days ago. It popped up in my email, and then today I got an email from the Duskpunk developer because I'm on their like email list. I got an email from them, and they were just talking about what they're up to, and they're like, "Yeah, these are a couple games you should check out." And so this one was on there, which I thought was was kind of fun. What happened to the 4 dogs? I have no fucking idea. I have no idea. I was trying to take them home. They ran away from me, and we haven't seen them again yet. I'm hoping we'll see them again later. They chased an anomaly or something. I don't know. 5 more hours of chatting. Maybe after I take a break. Alright, if you're not a regular here, I stream Monday through Friday, starting at 11:30 a.m. Mountain Daylight Time, and generally ending about 6 hours after that. We play variety here, with an emphasis on all things indie. So if that's something you're into, make sure you're following. Or subscribed if you're on YouTube. This song is weird. Freaking me out, man. Can't wait for the cooking stream. Alright, YouTube, we're gonna say goodnight to you. Twitch, stick around. We're gonna raid somebody. Good night, YouTube.